New critical hits boost. Marto_Varna just boosted Mass Effect.
Hey, it's me!
Hello everyone. Oh no. Give me a minute, I'm hearing myself. Alright. Hello again. Wow, what a start. Full of problems. Welcome Pairwise, Marso, XCOM, and Amalandil. And then Lurkers. I took a few days break and everything breaks down. That's not what break is supposed to mean, bots. You're not supposed to break down when I take a break, okay? That's another break. Anyway. Welcome back. Glad to have you all here. Welcome Lurkers. Good to see you as well. So 3 days break. We are back with a new schedule. I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. I was doing better before I started streaming. I thought there wouldn't be any problems. No, I didn't. Give me a minute. Yeah, Mass Effect. Yeah, Parrot, we are going to check after the stream. I don't know why it's not working. It's no big deal. We are going to... I mean, we won't be able to have auto-greets today, but that's okay. We are going to fix it. Hopefully. We will find why it happens tomorrow, I think, before stream. Anyway. Yeah, I was doing better before I started streaming. Apparently there are some problems that we need to fix. Hopefully nothing else is broken. If it's just auto-greet, then it's perfectly fine. If other things break down. In fact, would someone be kind enough to boost the game for me? I know Marto boosted the game, but I'd like to be sure that it works. Works fine on my side, exactly. Of course it works. It works fine on the developer side. Okay, boosts are not working. Come on.
God damn it!
New
Knight.
critical hits boost. Marto_Varna just boosted Coder 2.
Give me a minute.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Dragon Age 2.
One minute.
It's not exactly a huge intellectual challenge.
Okay, the rolls are working.
Watch as I reveal the absolute power of the Voivod!
Absolute power of the Mitral boat. So we got some boosts. Welcome, Baldur's Gate Nerd. Good to see you. Are we doing QA in product? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, maybe it might have fixed itself right now. Give me a minute. I restarted. Baldur's Gate Nerd, would you mind typing any message at all? Just one message. Something. Type something. Anything. But it has to be you. Okay. It is working, I think. I think it's working. I think it was frozen somehow. The server, local server. I'm not sure how that happened, why that happens. I rebooted it a bunch of times. I think everything is working, so we got some... You got a KOTOR 2 boosts by Marto, Dragon Age by Parrotwise. Did I miss anything else? No, I think that's all right. Can we get one more boost, just to be sure? By anyone?
New critical hits
Okay.
boost. Amalanduel just boosted Die Legend der Grimstein.
Grimstein. Sounds good. Thank you, Amalandil, for the boost. And thank you, Marta, for the double boost. You never double boost. Thank you. And thank you for 1/3 of your boosts for today, Parrot. Okay, so we tested AutoGrid. It seems to work. Boosts are working, and rolls are working, right? Let me roll again.
Exquisite.
Exquisite, it's working. Okay, everything important is working, I think. So yeah.
My lord, Gandalf the Grey is coming. He's a herald of woe. He's
Grima.
not welcome.
Grima. Cool character. How are you today? I hope you are doing well. I have changed my schedule as I mentioned before on the last stream and also on Discord, so I've got a different schedule. As in, critical hits are going to be today on Fridays, Saturdays and Sundays, so I have moved critical hits to the weekends basically. I know a lot of people like to work and lurk. I don't know if it's going to be possible for some of you to, you know, attend the streams in non-work days. Hey Gigi.
Has it already been 11 months? Arisa Backsoft.
Welcome Gigi, thank you so much for the resub, I appreciate it. How are you today? I hope it doesn't, you know, I hope you will still be able to attend and come and watch the streams, at least lurk in them during the weekends. I don't know if this changes better or for better or for worse. I just want to try it like this for a while, see how it goes. Feeling pretty tired? Are you still having sleeping problems, Emanando? You said you had fixed your sleeping schedule, man. Was is coming to visit for Easter? Oh yeah, Easter soon. Well, that sounds good. Anyway, so that's what we are going to do. Critical hits on weekends, Friday, Saturday and Sundays, and then I'm going to take Mondays a break, and then Tuesday and Wednesdays we are going to be playing either full series or the standalone adventures, the Vegetai series that we have been doing recently. They are going to be on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. And then Thursdays is going to be another break.
You fool!
So that is going to be the change for a while. Unless there are some real problems that I realize about it, I think I'm going to be keeping this schedule. For today, we are going to go back to Disco Elysium. I think we can finish this game this week. Oh! What a nice roll! Odor! Is this the first Odor? No, it's not the first Odor. But it's definitely the lowest roll this season, right? GG's. GG's GG. Nice roll. GG's to the GG. GG to the GG. G to the G. 2 G to the G. Zao. Yes. Something like that. So, yeah. Disco Elysium, we are finishing Disco Elysium this week. Probably not today, maybe possible. Where's the under 660? Exactly. Wow. GG is on the other side. He's a good dude. Yeah, Mishral Bot seems to be working now. Probably not today. We are probably not finishing Disco Elysium today, but probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then certainly on Sunday, and then we are going to be switching to our new game number 18, which is right now being polled on Discord, and Arena, Elder Scrolls 1 Arena is winning. It's funny how GG from your nickname is coming from initials. Yeah. Yeah. Still, it's fun to say that you are a good game Zao now. Good game Zao. Or good Gabriel Zao. Or Gabriel Good. Something like that. You are all of them. Yeah, I'm excited for Arena. If it's not Arena, then it's going to be Temple of Elemental Evil. You know, one vote can make Temple of Elemental Evil win right now. If it's Temple of Elemental Evil, then I'm still... Oh, okay, someone is trying to make sure Arena wins. I just saw that Arena getting another vote. I witnessed the turning of the digital number, the digit from 9 to 0, and then 1 appeared. It became a 10. So right now Temple of Elemental Evil requires 2 votes. That was you? Okay, so BG Nerd wants Arena. BG Nerd says Temple of Elemental Evil can look like Baldur's Gate, but it's not Baldur's Gate. I don't want that. As a nerd of Baldur's Gate, I don't want Temple of Elemental Evil. Instead, I would rather watch Arena. That's a statement and a half. That's a bold statement, strong statement by BG Nerd. But yeah, regardless, I have prepared both Temple of Elemental Evil and Arena for streaming. I have downloaded the games. I think I have both of them on GOG. Yeah, I think I have installed both of them on GOG, or maybe Arena is on Steam, I don't know. Anyway, I have installed both of them, I have modded both of them. Statement this. Oh, someone is taking away a word from Arena. Is that your parrot? Did you take away your vote from Arena? You played Skyrim before and you like the game. You mainly want to see the graphics and the clipping of objects into other objects. Yeah, Arena is doesn't look anything like Skyrim, unfortunately. I mean, there is how many years? 20 years or so in between them. It's still this, you know, same kind of game, so it's going to be cool to see. I know Arena is not a great game. I know it's not well liked. It's definitely not the best in the series. But I want to mainly see how it's improved from Arena. You know, Daggerfall is a great game. Morrowind is a masterpiece of a game. And then there's Oblivion that we don't really speak of. And then we have Skyrim, which is the modern one that many people know, you know, and like. But I will be, you know, playing Arena first, then see what is different in Daggerfall, and then see what's different in Morrowind, and so on and so forth. I think it's going to be a fun experience, but of course,
Be right back.
none of the... See you in a bit, GG. It is very ugly. Oh, hey Marto, how are you? Mitchellbot is going crazy today. Anyway, that's okay. We are going to have
New
to
critical
excuse.
hits boost. Amalanduel
Zap.
just boosted BZZZT.
Ooh.
Zap. System shocked.
Amalanduel shocks the system. Let's shock the system. Yeah, thank you for another boost, Amalanduel. So it's going to be fun to see the evolution of the series from Arena to Skyrim. Of course, I don't expect to actually play Skyrim in the next decades. I don't know. But maybe the other games will be selected faster, right? So Daggerfall is actually nominated. Morrowind is also nominated, but Oblivion and Skyrim are not even nominated. In fact, Daggerfall and Morrowind have some early boosts in them. But they will have to work very hard to make it to the top of the lists to be in a poll, so. You just posted your favorite clip from Win in general. Okay, that's good. I'm not going to look at it now, Baldur's Gate. I'm going to look at it later, but anyone who's interested, it's on Discord. So yeah, I'm happy to be back to streaming, hopefully. You know, I was feeling the kind of tiredness and maybe lack of enjoyment a little bit. I guess that's what people call burning out. I'm not so sure. I was feeling a little bit of it by the end of last streaming week for me, so that would be Monday. And I felt like I needed a change rather than the necessity of a change technically or for opportunistic purposes. I felt like I personally needed a change, and that's the main reason why I changed my schedule. But I also, of course, looked at some of the analytics and data, and I feel weekends are going to work better for most people too. Hopefully it doesn't work in a worse way for some of you regulars. I would hate to, you know, do something that will disallow you to follow the streams that you enjoy. Hopefully it's going to work well for all of us. And with that, let's just jump into the game and play some game. So yeah, Disco Elysium. So you might have noticed that I have in fact put on the first time playing notice that was not on the screen for the first 6 sessions. I put it on because we are officially past the point that I remember. I remembered bits, as I kept saying, I remembered bits and pieces from the game from my from my first half playthrough. The final thing I remembered was some of the scenes in the cathedral. I don't think I have ever made to day 4 in my half playthrough. So we are in a new zone right now. I have never seen what happens past that point. But due to the open progression and open-endedness, multiple paths nature of this game, there may be bits and pieces that I did before but didn't do on this playthrough, or did on this playthrough and did it in my first playthrough. So I don't remember, since I don't remember the playthrough very well. However, the point is officially past. You know, day 4 is a first for me. So, and where we left off yesterday was the beginning of day 4. We actually spent almost all of the stream, like around 7 hours, at 2 a.m. in day 3. And it was midnight, and we spent hours and hours there, you know, with the time not passing. We explored all of the area past the Waterlock, and we did a lot of the side quests there. We only ever stopped after there was nothing else we could do at midnight. So we still have a bunch of things to do about that area that we are supposed to do during the day, which we are going to jump to now. And we have also, let me remember before I started the start the timer. So which one was that? One with the insomnia. This one, Wasteland of Reality. I feel I have to learn this. I don't have a point. So the first opportunity, the first time I level up, I'm going to open up a slot and internalize this. And this is a tough one to go through. It gives -2 physical instrument and lasts 20 hours, which is 1 more hour than a full day. A full day is, I think, 19 hours or so, 18 and a half, I'm not so sure. So we are going to spend a full day and then some with this -2 physical instrument. Such bonus, but this is, I think, is the way for our character to, you know, get cured of alcoholism. I think this is how our character realizes that he has been doing, you know, not so great, and that it's a problem. Since I have always said that I wanted to play a no drugs, no alcohol, no smokes run, I think we have to have this. So we are going to have this. And we are going to start it as soon as we can in this stream. So yeah, let's start the timer.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks. But who's focusing on the big questions?
This doesn't sound like my job. This really doesn't sound like my job.
Open your eyes. Stop getting distracted by details. It's time you started focusing on what really matters.
What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues, the human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
Alright, give it to me. I'll accept the responsibility.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinaise. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among
What's
yourselves.
happening right now? And what happens once you assign responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
I don't know what this is. Take on la responsabilité. Form a committee of moralists to assign... Oh, it's a moralist quest. I guess that makes sense. With the talks of democracy and proper channels and, you know, in due time. This is going to sidetrack us. Okay, let's remember what we were supposed to do. We need to inform Plaisance and Dice Maker. Maybe we won't do it, maybe we will. Wait, what is this? Oh, right, we got this from a cell. Well, he is going to clearly deny it. This is a useless effort, you know, wasted effort this is going to be. But sure, why not? Let's keep it there. And we don't know how we are going to do this. Okay, Morale is probably downstairs. And for this, we've got the tape. We just have to take it to Egghead. We have to call this station. And we have to call the Jamrock Public Library. That quest was broken at the time of your playthrough. Oh, that quest? Well, we shall see. We need heavy fuel oil for this. I don't know how to get it. We can't take it from Kim's car. We weren't able to take it from our car once we found it. Ask about Ruby. Yeah, this is going to be done during the day. And these two, maybe we need to check these out during the day because we couldn't find them at the end of the stream last time. So this I didn't do on purpose, but maybe we can do it. This we forged the signatures, we need to report their art. It's very interesting. Good to know. This is going to be done on the islands during the day. We actually did this. I don't know why it's not working. So maybe it's going to be completed once we find the gloves. But we did find the cuirass, the chest armor. We are not doing this. This is about internalizing the advanced race theory thought. And this, I don't know how we are going to do. Don't take me wrong. I'd like to see me try it. Yeah, I will try it, I guess. I mean, we are going to talk to Kim about it at least. You know, as usual. Okay, let's start.
A mirror hangs on.
We cannot open this door. Can we open the door with this maybe? No. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, our equipment. Let's check what we have. Logic. You know, maybe I should organize these by type at least. Visual calculus. Yeah, better to have the visual calculus, right? Let's have the plus 2 logic. Let's have conceptualization. So it begins. No, 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 no. No, no, it's not beginning. Nothing is beginning. Or maybe some things are beginning. Maybe it's the beginning of the age of Aquarius. Like glasses here. Hey Verum. We just started. I decided to organize my inventory. So that's what we are doing. How are you, Verum? Good to see you. This is a scarf. So it goes here. Okay. And jackets and shirts. Okay, so these are jackets, right? Yeah. Okay, which one do we want? Conceptualization, that's what we want. La responsabilité. Okay, this looks good. I think. And shirts, we have the conceptualization shirts on. Gloves. Interfacing. Hands. Savoir-faire physical instruments. That's the best one, really. Plus one shivers. This is not good. Why am I putting that on? You know, better to have the pain threshold one. Perception. Perception is a good one. Let's keep perception.
Recognize me?
Hey, Zul.
Arisa by Babylon Zool. Did you know it has been 3 months?
3 months?
Hey, Mitral. Thanks for everything, bro.
That's
Mitral
crazy.
20 Mitral headbang Mitral hype. Mitral 20 Mitral headbang Mitral hype.
When did it become 3 months? Thank you, Zul. Thank you for everything. It's good to see you, and thank you so much for the resub. How are you today? Good to see you. You got a visual calculus +1, which is a good one. Alternatively, we could keep the empathy one on us until we need visual calculus. I think that's a better idea. Let's do that. And then the hats plus the logic. Yeah, this is good. Mitral. Yes. Doing
New
great, that's
critical
good to
hits
hear.
Boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Royal Beacon.
What is Royal Beacon? Kingdom Come?
New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Rex Producer.
Kingmaker? And what about Tyranny?
Critical
Despotism.
hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Despotism.
Today vocabulary with Verum. Thanks for the lurk, Zul. I appreciate it. And thank you for the boosts, Verum. Okay. Let's check if Katya is here. Yeah, I wanted to look at this, by the way.
Two neon lit shapes, a man and a woman having it is you can't. The lieutenant would probably agree that in this situation it's
So
best to be thorough.
we checked this. We can't go here yet. I think we should have been able to go here, but we somehow couldn't. So this is not accessible to us, that's why we missed it, but this, it is to way northwest of the islands, or whatever this is called. Boardwalk. No, wait, the one we discovered is Boardwalk. Land's End is the one we didn't discover. Yeah, the one near the radio tower, Boardwalk, is the one we discovered, but this, I don't know if we can go there. But yeah, I will check it again.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Should I have brought Kim with me? I found your boy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh,
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
Perhaps the people who are after you took it. I'll file this under a theft of some kind.
Thank you, but actually, now that I think about it, you mentioned seawater. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch
You
mechanism.
thought our boy was full of pool,
The documents
flood,
were
and
probably
guns.
just washed away.
No, I think the documents were just missing. Why do I feel like you won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
We are addressing what empathy was saying.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You slipped past all suspicion. Do we want to say this to her? Maybe we do. Maybe let's confront her with this.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair,
Shut up, Shivers.
cold and soft.
You're under influence, okay? You are being manipulated, Shivers.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Can Shivers be manipulated? Of course. Everything can be manipulated but empathy. Empathy is the one that is immune to corruption. Or it would have you believe. What are you contained for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
Something seems off with the theory I developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
The dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean, Volition? Okay, let's go through here. See if Hardy and the kids have been through here. Maybe they left something for us. I don't think they have. Oh! Kim! That's weird. I hadn't met you yet. Well, let's talk to Kim.
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's past time for you to cut back on the smoking. You seem like a man with a death wish. It's quite disturbing.
At least let me have my cigarette scheme. I only smoke them for the bonuses. Are you serious? What is this fourth wall breaking comment? It's clearly not fourth wall breaking, but also fourth wall breaking. They placed it well. However, I smoke it just once. Only once to get the experience scheme. No, I meant like la responsabilité, you know? The kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
The quest would be for this whole situation.
Now I understand.
The lieutenant nods his head gravely. His presence on the lowest floor of the hostel is a function of superposition. He occupies all positions on the bottom floor until you have come downstairs, at which point the wave function collapses. Yes, it is... Him is, you know, Schrödinger's Kim. You could say.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villedroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
But we can't meet him again.
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Nothing. Leave. Kim, you are useless, Kim. As always, I have to do everything myself. Okay, let's talk to morale.
It's great to see you again, officer.
He
My
grins,
wife
bowing
can't wait
awkwardly.
to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
She hands you a
It's a
thin
tie,
ribbon held together by a silver
Mexican
bird skull.
origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the phasmids.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's
Oh,
ramblings.
believe me, I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs.
Hey,
My
Blackbird.
grandmother had a summer home there.
How are you, Blackbird? Good to see you.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked
You
at
wait
me.
too long.
Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Okay. Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't
New
see it
critical hits
anymore.
boost.
I was
Amalanduel
just
just
standing there
boosted
knee-deep in
creativity
mud,
challenging.
looking around me.
Failure. No matter how hard you try, You fail to come up with adequate wordplay to boost Menzoberranzan in a clever way.
I think you are doing just fine, Emelandil. I'd argue you are doing pretty well. Thank you for the boosts. Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where
They're
the
cute.
camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Maybe you imagined it, Lena?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up or imagined it.
No, she could have.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here.
She smiles.
They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one.
Oh my, yes.
Hey, Pansu! Hello! How are you, Pansu?
Such an impossibly sunshiny day.
How are things
warm.
with you and Aishi?
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud.
That's all for now, ma'am. Okay, I have a point. So we are going to do what I said. I don't know when we got the point. Did I always have it? Yeah, we are going to learn this way. You're okay, it's a family weekend here. Because of Easter, probably. Good to hear that you're okay. And good to see you. It's been a while.
Oh, hello.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial.
He says big over
But
there.
inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
It is on Sunday, right? But I guess you have gotten together before, earlier. So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
Would be bigger if it introduced gift giving and an app. And an app? What? So anyone who celebrates Easter and might not be here in the upcoming 2 days, happy Easter to you all. Just in case I don't see you tomorrow or Sunday. And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmids.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite?
I always wanted to be a wizard.
Just means the Insulindian
What?
phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
We got a 6 and now a 7. 6 was Hodor, 7 is Samuel. Exactly. Today is low roll day. Maybe we'll get a 1 this season.
Don't be a fool. Run.
Not run, I said 1. But yeah, Paul Danton is a cool character as well.
Of course, more clever.
The detective whispers to himself.
yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
I was not trying to be
Unless you have an
sarcastic.
alternative hypothesis
he
you'd like to
misinterprets
venture.
your words.
Mine stands, okay?
Okay. I was being genuine, but he misunderstood. Which I misunderstood. That I thought the game misunderstood my intention. And that I had misunderstood the dialogue line, but in fact, we had all understood each other perfectly clearly, except Morale misunderstanding me. If that makes sense.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor.
He says with a
We
straight
should
face.
probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Ooh. Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuna may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
delinquents, my favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a
Oh,
dear
it's
to
not.
us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
I'll get going. Okay. Where's Gary? Is this Gary? Doesn't look like Gary.
Very generous of you to help us
That is
out,
scary.
officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers.
Thank you for your cooperation. So what did the woman give us? Oh. 8-eyed Teratorn tie. Inland Empire and Volition. I think this is better. Okay. They're going to keep that.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, the church is actually my life.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Heck yeah, I do. Look at the money I have. 170. Would you like a tip? I can give you a tip of 5 real as well.
Good.
Hey,
you got the
Melano.
room for the
Welcome.
night, but remember, you'll
Good to
need
see you. How are you
another
today?
20 real tomorrow.
Okay, goodbye. I know that's how it works. Let's talk to these people.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. RV or RV not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone.
Man with
Keep your weird
sunglasses
bullshit
snaps
to
at you.
yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help
How
you
did I
with
get so much
something?
cash? You know, it's the skill that some people have, Panzer. The first thing I did was, I don't know if you saw it, but I actually managed a rhetoric check on the container, and in the the rhetoric check to convince the door to open at the docks. So inside the container is a mega rich man. In fact, he is so rich, relatively compared to us, he's so much richer that light bands around him. So we cannot actually see the man, but we see a weird light. So we got to talking to the mega rich man, and with my amazing conceptualization skills, I was able to convince him that I had a breakthrough, a great idea that will make a lot of money for him. So he gave us 100. That is where we got the 100. And then we got, I don't know, 50? 60? I don't remember. Something. By fining Gary. You know, we wrote a fine for stealing the hanging man's Kiras, his armor, for stealing the property and obstructing justice. Hey, Vincino, what is this place? Who are you people? What do you mean? We are the same old people.
It's me!
How are you, Vincino? Good to see you. So yeah, that's how we got rich. Can I actually help you with something? She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were.
I'm well too,
right?
thank you.
Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
The day started kind of weird with mitral bot problems, but I think it's working fine right now. So all is good. Thank you, Vincina. Love the ultra rich man. Are you with him? Point to the man with sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
She seems startled by her own tone. He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
She looks at you, then him, then you again. Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
New
That was
critical
pretty
hits
good,
boost.
Harry.
Pensive
Wasn't
elephant
it
just
Hey.
boosted AQ.
Jean.
How does she know your name?
Harry,
She probably
Jean.
heard it from somewhere. You have to be
New
more
critical
careful,
hits
karaoke
boost.
star.
Pensive elephant
Names
just
are
boosted
dangerous.
DE2.
Let's go there.
New critical hits boost. Pensive elephant just boosted BG3.
Thank you for the boost, Spencer. I appreciate it.
Huh,
Be right
that
back.
was... Yeah,
See you in a
that
bit,
was
perhaps.
absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She quietly interjects, giving you a compassionate side glance. Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
She sounds slightly agitated and sad. How do you know my name?
Good. Everybody knows your name.
She waves her
Please
chin
go
and
finish
discarding
your
motion.
investigation, so everyone can go home.
You're the police officer. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
She looks around.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, what are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You? No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman now. A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
So they are sent to look after me, right? They are sent because they, I called the station and said I got my shit stolen and lost. My gun and my badge and everything. So that's why they sent these kind of undercover, not undercover, but without making it too obvious to me that I'm being watched. You remember the conversation with the station? Kind of. I do remember. They made fun of me. They realized that I lost my gun, I lost my badge, I lost my uniform. No, uniform wasn't mentioned. They came to police me. No. They are trying not to say that they are here for me.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye.
Again? I can't believe...
Bye. Who is this dude?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh.
Another rendezvous.
You are here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
Okay, compose your time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Compose your time. Let's compose ourselves. Compose your boots. You already have 84 or something like that. Okay, it should be 90 something now. You finished the Diablo badge. So what was the problem about the Hell Kill and Nightmare Kill incident? Also, congratulations. Congratulations. But what was the problem?
Hi again, gendarme.
92.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you are part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night.
What?
Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
I'm not really sure what the issue was. You killed Hell Diablo and didn't get the Nightmare achievements. So then you reset both on the website again. Oh, so you can reset achievements individually? And you started Nightmare, killed Diablo, got the Nightmare achievement. Then, okay. Okay. That's great. That's great. So you're done with Diablo?
Oh my, yes.
Congratulations. That's good to hear. That was a weird bug. You can reset progress per achievement or the whole game. Oh, that's so cool. 100%. Well, that was good while it lasted. What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He's making fun of me. He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But why do you call mean? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebeshul have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
I do like disco, maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful.
The smoker.
That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
We got the homosexual underground thought. I wonder what that does. Does that make Harry a homosexual? You see mystery strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversations. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state and perhaps even against men and women. Was it a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Interesting. This could be a thought that we learn. I just, it is our last one. So I am not sure.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme érotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
You are so rich you could probably draw the Jamrock Shuffle if you need space. That would also mean spending another point though. Oh, welcome back, Parrot. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on, and I'm all out of cases. No, I'm not. I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
He takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting his brows. Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Oh, mercenary accent.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
A small smile adorns his face. You are right, he was magical, magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
He breathes in and keeps his lung filled for a moment before letting it out.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of night?
He has keys. And he likes the view.
He waves gently with his cigarette holding hand. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Mm-hmm. What about me, gendarme?
I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, gendarme, what is this committee about?
He takes a measured drag of his cigarette.
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
It's about assigning la responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility, as though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
He tips his head ever so slightly toward you.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. This guy doesn't talk. Let's talk to the Hardys.
The Coppernado is back.
He smirks.
What do you want?
I want to go over a few things.
Yeah? What?
Thanks for the review. I'm going to take off now. That was a short discussion. In fact, it wasn't even a discussion. As usual, we start the day doing all the trivial, unimportant stuff. Let's talk to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA the City of Rage.
Kuno, is this about Raid City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, you better care, boy. Because I'm onto you. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. I'm onto you, Kuno. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising.
Ooh, another skill point.
Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, then turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulandian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
But what if Kuno, while trying to pick up the locusts, also picked up the phasmids at the same time?
But what do I know?
Exactly.
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug
Definitely
was
looking into the
art
archetype.
The
Yeah,
phasmid is
all the
impairing
experience,
your
right?
judgment.
We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
So, skill points. Do I want to spend this? Probably not. What if he was the phasmids? Art cop is the best cop. Those passive conceptual checks are really satisfying. They are, yeah. They are good comments. You know, forget the XP. The commentary is great. So we will be able to put a point in empathy as soon as we finish this. So that's what we are going to keep the point for. But I'm pretty sure we are going to, you know, gain another level anyway, so. But that's okay. We are going to keep the point.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs, so what?
He said slowly, meeting your gaze with sullen defiance.
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Point at the shack, so that in there is a night city.
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. Then I turn and wink at Kunoez.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you.
She moans.
That's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
Are we losing frames? Are we? Oh, we are. We are losing frames. Or we were. In fact, a huge amount of them. Let me drop the bitrate. There may not be much. There may not be much that I can do. Let me know if it continues. Thanks for letting me know, Evalandil.
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
Yeah, it is continuing. Okay, let me lower this even more. Hopefully it's temporary. Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I. Maybe let's not call it out. Should we call it out? Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself. No, let's say, hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I won't do that. So this would be gaining more respect from Kuno, maybe?
I don't believe you.
She disappears entirely behind the fence.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard.
It is better, right?
Fuck.
Is the quality too low? Are we still on, by the way? We are still on, right? Hello? We seem to be okay. We are live. I'm not seeing any frame drops. I just opened my own stream. Just refresh. Weird audio delay. Yeah, it refreshed the stream.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
It's not lame, Kuno. What are we doing? If you are having some problems, just refresh the stream is what I'm saying. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
What's going to happen to the locusts? Not toward the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit.
He says
the
angrily.
fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down. Like clockwork unwinding.
Aw, Kuno, where's your energy? What happened
There's
to you?
silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
What just happened towards the end there?
Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
I'll die before I...
Shut up. Okay. Maybe we go back to morale.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
Getting sick? He has a 38-degree fever. He is sick.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
You've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this, Leroy!
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine, it's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh scratch of locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Okay. What Kim needs to understand that I will do everything unimportant before what really matters. He just needs to accept that.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Plaisance, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you here to lecture me about economics again?
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm anthroponetic hole in reality that's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez. I might reload from this, by the way. I want to see what this leads to. But I might reload. I don't know.
What?
She wasn't expecting this. At least not the word anthroponetic.
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You can protect it with hope, by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past, by building a church, a place of worship around this thing.
You're right, officer. I mustn't lose faith, especially now that Annette is finally settling in at school and making friends. No, we can't just leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Okay, so since we are rich, we can buy all of this, right?
The display rack is brimming with worn paper.
I want to buy The Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
The display rack. The display rack. A small mountain of colourful board game boxes.
I want to buy the Suzerainty game.
Wonderful choice.
I want to buy the Viral game.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Let's talk to the girl.
Hi, Ace.
Nothing.
Shelves filled to the brim with
I want to
crime
buy this
novels.
Dick Mullen novel.
Of course. Such violence.
Shelves full of...
Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic.
Several the maps.
We stole the map.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime,
did I skip
romance,
this?
and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
No, I want the
This
book.
is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay, Inland Empire. This already gives me Inland Empire. I mean, it's already 92, but I feel I can get it to 97. I thought I had one with Inland Empire. Weird. Guess I'm wrong. What did I have? Empathy. Okay, that's good enough. You're at 97,
This
right?
bookstore is not
92.
strictly about crime.
Find something
romance,
truly
and
otherworldly.
biographies of famous. The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Really?
That seems improbable.
I mean, we can buy a bottle of that. How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough. What else isn't there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
No.
Androgenetic nudism? That's insane. That's beyond dangerous.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Alright, I want to buy Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
I am sure it doesn't. But we are going to read it anyway. At the end of the day, obviously, not now. First, we need to go to the dice maker and order some dice. Oh, there's this check that I never managed, right?
The barbell waits patiently.
And I never will now, because I completely forgot about it and I started this too. I mean, I guess we can try it.
On the floor.
Let's see where we can get some physical instruments from. I have +2 here, right? No, +1. I completely forgot about that check. Got +2, so 20 something. He could be at 40 something.
The barbell waits patiently.
I'm not going to try that. I may try that the next day once we internalize that thought and lose the -2 penalty. Oh.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point. Yes, totally obvious.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas...
Thank you, tutorial agent. Whoa, 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 whoa. Vincino. You killed Diablo and almost became Diablo. Nice roll, man, nice roll.
Your flashlight, some of the right. The whole thing.
I think I don't need to do anything else here. At least good. Did you boost today, Vincino? I don't remember.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Was lurking with the sound down, apologies. No worries at all, but Vincino has no skill today and Kuno isn't very kid friendly. That's right, Vincino. No worries at all. I don't plan to talk to Kuno, but you know, this game, I cannot guarantee anything with this game.
New critical hits boost. Vincinoman just boosted Dungeon Siege. New critical hits boost. Vincinoman just boosted Nox.
Do we have a third? We can come back if there's a third. Thanks for the boost. It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
You don't know what to do for your third. Well, sure, of course. Just say, there's a 2mm hole in the reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
She sits up, visibly agitated.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
What? No, I wouldn't go as far as to say the entire world is doomed.
Just Martinez?
She gives you a rueful smile and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
So, yes, we want Viraldi, right?
Ah, yes. For the weird. I'm
discussion.
thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin.
It's a deal. Order the die.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there? I'm
Can I order
sorry.
another die?
I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Okay, we'll get the Viraldi. Okay, we have talked to everyone in this area and we have bought everything that we can in this area. Now there are a few more people that I need to visit before going back to to the church area. Whoa, what's happening here?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A
He
cop
agrees.
carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Like murder, or wasting your life away.
Do you guys know Cinder the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into anodic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He exclaims, then stops himself, processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
The lieutenant answers for the two rebels. I just wanted to talk about music, and now there's conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, wanna feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
I really like it when Kim takes over. He can act so differently. You know, sometimes bluffing, sometimes threatening, intimidating. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned.
Yeah.
That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young man exchange approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
The blonde agrees and provocatively spits on the pavement. Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jackets?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
No. Which one would you give to Kim? Definitely a coincidence.
Your lack of imagination is baffling, but you do make up for it with, yes, questions.
As for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant. Well, talking to you has definitely been something. Okay, half-light. Can we even get any half-light? Okay, got a +1 here. I want to see the check. I'm going to reload from it, especially if we fail. But I want to see what happens.
That ride is...
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
I need them for official police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business.
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in Yude's eyes.
You didn't say that.
It's not shit, it's disco.
It's shit.
Please.
Fine. Fuck it. Here.
We got
Take
it.
it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. You simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said that you are more of a peace kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could really raise hell, go undercover, hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Still, it's good to know that we have it, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
That was an interesting one. +1 drama, -1 authority. I want to see what happens if we succeed. So let's save scum and succeed. I'm curious what will happen.
That ride is...
Hey, piss...
No, no,
Okay.
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, with those jackets, you are going to be skull kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
The youth presses through his clenched teeth. There's panic in his eyes.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Reach out your hand.
Oh, man.
His shoulder.
Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
His shoulders slump under the weight of sadness.
Fuck.
We got both of them now.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you are more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could raise hell. Go undercover. Hard. Okay, this is the... But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The
This is the
jackets
same.
I don't know, Eric.
Oh wait, this was new.
Hold up.
I'm sorry. The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man were standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all and so on, is frankly generic.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Okay. It was interesting. Cool. How am I going to organize these now? So this one plus 1 half light. I wasn't really interested in the jackets, but you know, I wanted to see what would happen when we succeeded. But I'll keep this. Okay, let's buy this stuff now.
Everything. The shine on these sunglasses lasts.
So glasses, 2 pairs of glasses.
The shine on these sunglasses.
I'll take those ugly
like
glasses.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
I'll take those cool deep blue glasses.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
And we had this and this.
You keep coming.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about? Hey, Mia.
Gritzy 1978 has just cheered for 50 bits.
Thank you for the bits, Nia. Thank you for the cheers. And welcome. Good to see you. Save the economy. What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Doesn't make any sense. Where exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Is this the moralist option? This is the liberal, I think. This is communist. This is fascist. This is Harry Dubois. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. Let's be boring. Should we be boring? I don't like the extremes, any of them. Let's go ultra liberal. Powerful economies go expand, weak economies go
I
extinct.
can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You got to think about the consequences.
I want to buy the windbreaker.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Okay, what did we buy? Jackets. These are tough to organize. Since I can't open any new lines as I want. No rush, no rush. Take your time. That's not a time-sensitive quest.
You keep coming.
Let's buy this. whatever this was.
The speakers below are
Ooh,
banged
50.
up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I need those fun sneakers.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening! Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Alright. These boots are very good. +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination. And the speakers, I have no idea why we wanted them. Ooh, oh, we can sell this for 30. And make up some of the money. But do I want to sell it? Production schedule. Right. Maybe the passwords are the same. Maybe I should have called the password woman again. Wait. I have heavy fuel oil. I have oil. I didn't realize I already had the oil. Let's go make art. Then we are going to come back to the police car.
Whoa, what have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like you got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
What? Nothing came out of it. He brushed us off. How rude.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check. Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall.
How long is it going to take
The
though?
paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
I might reload and do this at night if it takes too long. I want to see how long it will take. Something beautiful is going to happen. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Mother of all worlds, I love you, Kuno. Fuck the police. No parking. Let's choose this. Something beautiful is going to happen. Look at Harry. Disco style painting. And poor Kim is just watching.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
It didn't take any time at all. 1 minute. It took 1 minute. You got 2 points now. So I'm keeping 1 for empathy, but I can spend 1 if I want. Let's go to Rene first. He does work fast. Pain threshold. Do I want pain threshold? I'm not really interested in pain threshold. What do I want? I don't want anything to really, you know, go very high either. Perception, more perception. Hand-eye or reaction speed. Composure. Okay, we may put a point in composure if we fail with Rene. Let's try Rene's check first.
purity of snow, always...
72. I'm sure I have composure items. +1 composure. So we are at 80 something now. And okay, 90 something now, should be easy. Now we are maxed.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity
What is
of
it
a
about
man's
this old
soul.
soldier that makes him
If
stand so
he's
proud?
got principle.
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals point to his chest. Did you get them for?
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say, bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
So did you?
Honor is everything to me.
He says with grim finality.
Whoa! Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off the memory lane.
Of course, what else are we going to do? What more important thing do we have to do? So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Save the princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
The old carabinier runs his fingers over the larger medal.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatoo feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
You can. It's very asinine. He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
This would never happen to Johnny Lovejoy. Going to your job. My job is tight. That's not Dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Fricel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood, piss and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty, just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Rene.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Wow, look at Rambo.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you are just a little bit proud of Rene's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive. It's men like Rene who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
He points to the Sunshade medal on Rene's chest.
Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
He slams the heel of his boot in the ground. Why do you despise Dry Sand so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. Pooh! And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word?
That's what I was thinking. Thanks for the stir, Rene.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, Rene, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
He mumbles through clenched teeth and turns to you.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
We are never getting this. It's impossible, pretty much. We can try. What did I change? Let's switch back to what I had before first. So drama. It's a red check too. But you know what? It will be funny when we fail. We can put a point in drama too. I think I might have minuses too. Okay, I don't have minuses.
The purity of snow always
42.
reminds me of the...
And detect lies. Let's put a point here. Let's put 1 point here.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Renee told you his war story, now impress him with your heroics.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
Lying just isn't my style, I'd rather get back to questions. I am curious what happens when we fail. I mean, succeed. You know what? Let's see what happens with one of these lies, then reload and try again. I had a dog, Fifi. Took her fishing late one autumn, but the boat rocked and she fell in, so I jumped after.
The carabiner stares at you with a frown. Doesn't look like he's buying it.
The boat capsized and sank. Fifi was already tired. She was almost 11. I took her on my back and started swimming.
Please stop.
It took us nearly 7 hours. Fifi died in my arms when the waters was only knee-deep. She was a good boy.
Son, I don't know why you're feeding me this horse shit.
Me neither.
I'm not biting. Can we get back to our game now?
That was such a terrible lie. If we fail, I'm going to try the other one too.
No, always remind.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning.
Renee, lower your voice. I'm ex-Army 2, Special Forces, Black Ops, Secret Soldier.
Really? What was the unit?
Suddenly it feels like he's entitled to question you.
Something with colors and headwear. Soldiers identify with those things.
The cyan berets.
I'll stop you right there, son. I'm old, but I'm not stupid. I know a soldier when I see one. We'll get back to our game now, if you don't mind.
We actually got ton of experience from the conceptualization check.
He didn't buy it.
Strange, I know. Let's see what happens when we succeed. These are very interesting encounters.
The purity of snow.
You know, whatever way it goes, it's interesting.
Unfortunately.
Ah, come on.
But of course.
I want to see what happens when we succeed. I want to hear the story that we will make up.
The purity of snow always.
Unfortunately.
Come on.
But of course.
The purity of snow always.
Go long.
Okay.
Go deep. Go unconventional.
My story doesn't have gunfire, blood or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion only to wake into the unbelievable pain.
The man stares at you, silently frowning. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And realize your minds, everything that was you, is gone.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
He asks impatiently.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
I'm talking about so much more than that.
How so, then?
He leans in with his hands on his hips. It was a transcendent event I saw behind the veil.
The lieutenant sighs audibly, but keeps his eyes on the notebook.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals.
Are you serious?
You've earned it, officer.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man. Extremely rigid principles this old soldier has. Don't leave room for a change of heart or backing out. the medal is yours.
Thank you, Rene. I'm honored.
The veteran extends his right arm with the sun-shaped medal. It glimmers in his wrinkled
We got a
scarred
medal,
palm.
chat. We got a medal.
Was there something else you wanted to take from us?
I don't think there was anything else I wanted, was there?
What is the medal? Where is it? Oh, it is a... +1 rhetoric. You know what? I'm going to be fair. I'm going to fail. I don't want his medal, and I honestly, failing is the better outcome anyway, to get the 10 conceptualization experience. But it's not because of that, it's because we failed in our first try. And I wanted to see the rest of it. Okay.
The purity of snow, always...
Unfortunately,
Really?
something with colors in it.
I'll stop you. We'll get back.
Strange.
Okay. Now, sandwich time.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia?
This is tough. Can we get rhetoric up? I'm sure we have some things. That's minus. Okay. No jackets. Got a shirt. Rhetoric is tough. We almost don't have anything. Sandwich. Yeah, rhetoric is tough. We have one item.
It is such a
We
pleasure
could put a
to
point
see you again,
and try
officer.
again.
How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Let's try 42%.
A man so principled about his sandwich, caught
Nah.
too late. That is...
All right.
Put a point in rhetoric. Sure.
It is such a pleasure
Let's try-
to see you again, officer.
Let's try again.
How
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
His eyes rest on the sandwich.
This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Had you put a large slice of all the way in cheese crosswire from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
Yeah, I solemnly enhance you sandwich. Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months you will eat the sandwich of gods.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
This is the best thing. Best encounter. Bye for now. We got the sandwich. We can interact with it. This might be the biggest sandwich you have ever seen. The size is almost intimidating, invoking feelings of inadequacy. Abundant in components, rich in both smell and taste, probably. This truly is the work of a master craftsman. Let's see.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
I cannot be bought. No. Here, Kim, let's share. Hold out the sandwich.
I'll pass. Thanks.
What do you mean you'll pass?
I mean I'm not hungry, and therefore am not gonna take it. Thanks, though.
This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yes, by sharing this sandwich, you and I solidify the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
Is this necessary? Is friendship necessary? Is brotherhood?
Okay. They are all necessary. Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
The lieutenant breaks the sandwich in two and quickly eats his half. Friends forever, eat your half of the sandwich.
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
It's gone. It's gone just like that. We ate it. It's over. After that much work and putting points in rhetoric, putting on the right clothes, it's gone in 2 seconds. What did I put on with empathy? No, not empathy, drama.
Double damn.
Did I change it already? No. Okay, we did it. So, I mean, we did it. The eating part wasn't all that interesting, but getting it was, funny. It's a slippery slope from this to training day. Okay, I have to go back to the car. I have to go to Everard. Let's try and talk to Cindy. And then... what was her name?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Kiss and fuck the world, send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, then, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock.
We are not taking this quest, no.
But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Catch you later, Cindy. Interesting. That's not actually a task. Went to the village on the coast. Officer, see you there. Joyce, says the note on the post. Okay, Joyce is there.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majin, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Billy Majon.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, Apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majan?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. But we don't have it yet.
Law's Radio City? That's the same book the working class woman was reading at the bookstand.
Oh, the husband! No! Her husband was actually missing.
Something unpleasant twitches in your stomach.
So Billy Majan is a woman, not a man? And how did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name? You learn to trust in the Empire more than...
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
1 moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170-175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. It looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found the library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majan. Jean.
You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We are taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin,
Let's see if that woman is still there. She's nuts. We can go to her house. Number 20. Hey, it's Harry Beer Pong. Hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you? Number 20. Upstairs, I think.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Should I...
Get yourself together. Okay. It's just police work.
You didn't know there was a verbal component to the gameplay? Oh, in this game? This game is 90% dialogue. Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Alright, I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Did you ever play the Police Quest games? I played Police Quest 3 and Blue Force as a kid. So I didn't really progress much. I didn't know English then. I'm not a huge fan of Sierra games either. But I've always found Police Quest interesting. At one point I might play them again. And Blue Force as well. I don't know. Sierra adventures, you know, make me stressed with all the soft locks and the deaths. I don't really enjoy them. Short answer is no, I did not really.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Millie Majan's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Don't run, okay? Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under her bed. Same brand cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Anti-effort curtains. Packages of humanitarian aid and macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on the stove top. Smells like buckwheat and onions here. Only Police Quest 3 had a soft lock. That's only if you don't do traffic duty on day 1. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. You might be right. I didn't try the other ones. Or, you know, try them as an adult when I actually understood how the games worked and spoke English. A textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Okay. This is going to be rough. Hello, detective.
It's you, from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy.
Yeah.
Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
You got put off by the driving. Oh, there is driving sequence in them.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses.
The first Police Quest is
Is it
very
this
old,
why
right?
he's
What
letting
is
you take the lead?
it? 89 or 90? Something like that. I'm not sure what year it is. Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can
87.
come pick him up in the station
Even
if that's
older.
what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from her face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Right, I should have wore some composure equipment.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
She shakes her head and tries to laugh it off. There was a VJ remaster.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Oh, look at it. Look at it. You could have some small talk and, probably get more empathy points. I noticed you were cooking something.
People got to eat. What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
We made it worse. So, how have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Rhetoric, you suck,
Can't write a
rhetoric.
scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around
Uh-oh. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
Yes, I remember. You mentioned them at the book stand.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
And where's everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Was The Glinting Cure by M. Thibault?
Yes.
She becomes unsettled as she says that, her forehead scrunching up into a worried expression. Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn, it's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Space Quest 3 is great in terms of puzzle design, graphics, and the best soundtrack on MIDI perhaps. I was talking to Camilio before. He's a huge fan of the Space Quest series, even though he doesn't like King's Quest series at all. So I think Space Quest is kinda better than some of the other Sierra adventures. It's also spoken highly of usually in terms of humor as well. But I also know that Space Quest, or I should say, under the impression that Space Quest is littered with soft locks and, mistakes that can easily get you killed or ruin your game, basically. So I'm hesitant to play any of those. What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
I don't know, when it comes to Sierra adventures, people either love them or they really don't like them. Hey Robin 4 Days, hello. Welcome.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
Space Quest 3 didn't softlock, okay. That's good.
I think, yes, if that's the one on Miro.
It is.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home.
She looks at the front door.
It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
There's something else I have to tell
She
you.
folds her hands across her chest.
Okay. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Majan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in sea-watch.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions.
Yeah,
Take your
it's
time,
rough.
man.
It's rough.
What happened to him?
She turns to you, her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches, her double chin is shaken. It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
She withdraws, trying to picture the scene.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this. Give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact
A
information.
very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. I think we handled that pretty well.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view of the district. Nod, what now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
Oh yeah, this game is all about dialogue choices, basically. Not 100%, but, you know, a lot of it is the dialogue. And it's so interwoven. The game remembers almost every choice you make, and, you know, it all progresses from there. What about Billy and Orchids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is closed then.
Let's go.
Phew, that was a rough scene. Yeah, this game has all the extremes. Some really funny scenes and some really rough, challenging scenes. Do I have my conceptualization stuff? Yes, I do. You are so glad you're not the cop. Okay, so this one is done. That leaves... Oh, what is this? You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Of course, this guy is back at home, right?
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
So we can go to Everard's. What else is there to do? I think I have done a lot of the stuff. Pick up the 8 hours. So it is at 5:30. There are still 6 hours. I can fast travel. I don't know. I don't know how to fast travel. Our style looks like watercolor. It's, I think, pastel. I don't know how to fast travel, but... Oh, right, you're right. But I cannot fast travel to everywhere. But I don't want to fast travel anyway. I like to, you know, regular travel and see what I might be missing around. We have an empathy check here.
It's the caput.
We will come back to this. But we will probably never get it. A cell, Tommy. I'm not going to do this check. This is not there anymore. This is not there anymore. I don't know why they are not disappearing. I don't have to do anything there. I can confront this guy, but I don't want to do it either. I am. I haven't yet, but I am doing it. Not much left. Half an hour. Then we are going to put a point in empathy. I guess I should talk to the guy about the tattoos. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's...
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hands together like a child who's just been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
For anyone who might have missed, we have forged the signatures, so we are not actually helping Everard.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See, forging that signature really paid off.
Yes.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pig.
Wait, where is she?
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting
Okay.
10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to
So
the fun
10
stuff.
p.m. tonight.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Till, so she goes away after 2. So Inland Empire is basically telling me stuff, the player, right? Giving me details about how stuff works and what might be in the game that I have not actually encountered in the case of the missing husband. So it's basically a system to help the player, but through intuition. Yes, deep intuition, exactly. But the purpose is basically telling player stuff. Yeah, supernatural intuition, exactly. So it cannot fail. If it's like that, it cannot fail. And it cannot mislead us. So maybe Inland Empire is a very important skill to have. You know, food for thought for another playthrough.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Everything can mislead you. Inland Empire as well? I don't know. Maybe it can. Maybe you're right. Everything can mislead me. You're right. If not mislead, then suppress other voices. The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry!
Why
By
Taylor?
now, you should know I
This
would
one?
never do anything tricky
No.
like that. However, if the construction noise
Kim
and
is not
limited street
foreboding.
access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say
Sometimes
there'll be
people are
freshly
misled just by
renovated
misunderstanding what
buildings
the
near the
implications of
roundabout,
something
where
is.
those poor people
That's
can finally
true.
enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex.
What?
Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Robin 4 Days has just cheered for 100 bits.
Robin 4
It's
Days.
dangerous to go alone. Take this power, UBR.
Thank you, Robin 4 Days. Thank you for the channel support. Thank you for the bits. And thank you for the help. It is indeed dangerous to go alone. That is why Kim is with us. We are never alone. Youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. But will there be giant statues of the Clare brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, workers on welfare, and landowners in Azon hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my word.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Why did you squish me like that? Did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat? Okay. What do you gain from him being dead?
Why
Concentrated
war,
is
of
stronger.
course.
Never thought of it that way. You know what? You have a point. You have a point. I already feel stronger.
And what do you have to
He sounds
gain
like the
from
boss
war?
from IT Crowd. I never watched it. Everybody who has watched it loves it. Maybe I should.
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Yeah, trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500
It's so
to 1.
good.
And
That's what I
just
heard.
Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them except ultra-liberals, maybe, which happens to be me. Okay, we are not an ultra-liberal. We are not even a slight liberal. If anything, we are anti-liberal in this playthrough. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
That is true.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice.
Okay.
I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events.
I don't know, man.
We have a significant head start.
You know, supervillains tell the heroes their plans right before the final encounter, you know, right before the final fight. So are you going to fight? Look at that face. I have no chance against someone like him.
It's already happening.
Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
Flawless victory. He really doesn't know.
Fatality.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Let me know if you guys are there in the Union.
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through?
Yeah, drugs.
How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once
You
the
already
poo-poo
have.
hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics. Maybe illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
This guy is such a bullshitter. And very good at it too.
But if I were
Very
to
good at
supply
it.
ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Ooh, do we bring up Ruby? Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands. I mean, he knows we can't do anything. I have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Let's choose this.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
It will still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth. And everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. This doesn't sound like it's going to work, but nothing else brings us back to that topic. Except that one.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it.
Focus. Yeah, volition is reminding me to focus.
Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now?
Did he actually...
This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
I wonder if he actually, persuaded him to not to do a drug trade. Probably not. So again, this is a liberal or capitalist comment. This is a communist comment. This is a traditionalist comment. And this is again the moralist option. Let's go with this one. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporated in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. No, we don't. Let's go with this one. He will like it anyway. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you.
Hey, Legion
You
Grey.
have no idea how much it means
list.
to me.
Yes.
Because in many ways, you
How are you, Legion? Good
are
to
that
see you.
working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now.
Okay. You got
This
Guillaume.
is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
Locklear. Nice new discovery.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
I met a girl named Asal who said she's working with you.
Funny. That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Oh, that Asal. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some hypnotic music in there.
Did you also tell her to start the amphetamine lab?
Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. Frankly, a health risk. But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music?
He shakes his head with a melancholy smile.
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
The lieutenant says with an uncharacteristic note of contempt in his voice.
Found God knows where? That Asal is the daughter of Miko the kebab, a man who once killed a guy with a kebab.
With the kebab? Not with the shish or anything, with the kebab itself. You know, with the cooked meat.
You buy kebab?
I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
You called the kebab, really?
Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad.
Anyway, I shut down the amphetamine production, but let them go on with the nightclub plan.
A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me. But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, Harry, how can I help you?
A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to educate.
No.
Very nice.
Bye.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 1938, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single Wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Okay. Good. Simple, just what we need. We are putting a point on empathy. Very good. I'm happy with this. So we can try Asal and
New
Tommy
critical
again.
hits boost. Parrot-wise just boosted Might and Magic 7. For Blood and Honor. New critical hits boost. Parrot-wise just boosted Pillars of Eternity.
Thanks for the boost, Parrot. $20,000 BG nerd. You gotta spend them, bud.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with us. Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
He smiles his disarming smile and looks you deep in the eye. Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revachol, they say.
Let me stop you there, Leo. I had another question. Don't interrupt, Leo.
All
Johnny.
kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union.
How are you,
But
Johnny?
last
Good
year
to
he
see
spent
you.
a whole winter in South Africa.
Happy Friday.
Left with the first autumn rains and
Game's going
didn't
well.
come back before the trees were green again.
We are walking around talking to everybody again. And postponing the really important stuff. As usual. How are you?
The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
Tell me about mañana.
He's a union man through and through.
I'm well, I'm okay.
Good guy. He's very calm, laid
I have a
back,
headache,
doesn't
unfortunately.
do much, talks to Everett sometimes.
I'm hoping it passes. Otherwise, I'm well.
Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Tell me about the Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Tell me about the guy in the container.
Who do you mean, mister?
He's rubbing his nape and looking at you with childlike innocence.
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
No, because Kim saw it too. The fancy guy in a suit in that container over there. You feel my pain, you had a couple of beers after work last night and had a headache from hell all morning.
Hydrate.
Must have been dehydrated or something. Hey Hefe, hello. Welcome, good to see you. How are you? I have been hydrating, but yeah, I should drink some more. I'm drinking a lot of water. It didn't really help so far. Yeah, headaches can be terrible. And they often are.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy
There are so many good
carriages.
things about this game. You actually own it, but only played an hour. If you have the time to actually, you know, take your time and enjoy it, explore it fully, it will not disappoint, I can tell you that much. It's amazing, it's great.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
He's probably one of those rare specimens who are born when two drunk seamen stumble on top of each other on the deck amidst the storm, so violent it flings well around.
To the mansion. Nice discovery, John. Tell me about Everett.
I best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the average present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives, even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold up, Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Mr. Martin, Gaston also taught history and human studies to the Clear brothers.
Actually, I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
Okay, I'm off. You got another point. I will keep that. I will keep that point. Now we got a bunch of empathy checks to try again. I think we have pretty much completed what we can do in this part, except for the tattoo chatter. Okay, we can talk to the mercenary about the tattoos. I think I'm going to try that. See where it leads us. Does mañana say anything new?
Hola, Wandering Man.
No.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the picture.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Exactly. But I want to try it. Let's try it and then we can reload. Let's see what happens. You know, let's push it as bad as we can. You know, aim for being killed or something extreme. Let's see what happens. Worst case scenario. Although I don't think anything is going to come out of this right now, but I think they might make a move after. Okay, I'm going to reload, but first I'm going to push it. We can cancel the task. It was on your colonel. Give him the photo.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means?
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly. Thanks for the lurk, analog. And good to see you. I know you don't hear me, but still. Maybe you can read lips.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know.
Okay, this is going to get ugly.
But not too old. She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them.
Funny.
Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. The story must have stirred up some conflicting emotions. The man looks tired for a second.
Nice.
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
evil.
You bet it was.
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
What is evil?
It's just... nature. This guy, he used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
you can have that.
Nah. You've earned it.
All right now. Free
No.
commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Yeah, it was interesting, but I don't want to... I never actually wanted to do this. I was just curious what would happen. So we are not going to make it happen. In fact, we are going to cancel the task. That's what we are going to do.
Right to...
Don't think
Suddenly.
Cancel task.
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
He clearly does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore.
I'm just going to leave now.
New channel SFX request by
Rewind. Yeah, we can think of something. Okay, 2 empathy checks. No, 1 empathy check. Tommy empathy check. And then we are done. We are done with this part. We can go to the other side, and we will. But first, this last thing. Which I think won't really be possible because we screwed ourselves. We had to force him to give up the woman. Which led to check penalty. But we can try, so why not? Do I have any minuses? I have +4. How do you request an addition to the evil category? There's a channel point redeem.
Oh look, it's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
The -4. You know, this would be at 80 something right now. But we are going to try.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Yeah,
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down.
Character
The
suggestion by
fumes, the
Veru
chemical
Memo.
rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on
Yeah,
the frames
Lily
and
is
the
a
dull
good
engines
addition,
off.
but you know, he doesn't actually have... Oh, wait. The ancient reptilian spirits in the dream. That could be Lily, right? For sound effects. At the end of the first day. Or, no, that cannot be Lily. That is us. From the tape. Yes, you're right. There is the tape. And there is the, you know, us imagining and interrogating the hanged corpse. In the first day.
Full on.
Okay, we failed this. As I thought we would. Which is unfortunate, but... not much we can do about it. I don't think we are getting any empathy points anywhere anytime soon. Probably never. So what is left? Not interested in this. Okay, nothing's left. We have to go across. Before going across, I'm going to take a few minutes break and take a bio break. I will be back 4 minutes, 5 minutes or so.
New Evil-O-Meter character suggestion
Era
by
Claire.
Ferretwise.
Good idea. So enjoy the clips. I'm also going to run a 3 minutes ad to disable pre-rolls for an hour. Thank you for your patience with that. Okay, be right back. No, that knife is not going to cut it. Get it? Cut it?
I told you I had a plan.
I'm very funny. Yeah, almost. Come on. The game is choppy. I got it! Is this how it's supposed to be done? Or is...
Don't pick at it, Max. It's too hard to get back in the socket.
Jimmy, I don't know how I got here, but I'm sorry for all the things I said. Don't worry, baby. Now that you're back in my life, nothing can stop me now. I'm unbeatable.
Thanks for the glove, Jimmy.
I'm feeling full of the Christmas spirit already.
Where to, Sam?
We're off to the north.
Your sandwich fell butter down on your keyboards. What? Why didn't you glue a cat to the other side? I can never hit these. Well, I killed it. I should probably do this right. Sorry.
This better be good.
Well, they're old friends. They won't mind. Where could the clue be?
These pews are strangely in order. You figured someone would have vandalized them a bit. You would have.
Pew, 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 pew.
Scanning the wall,
Sorry,
you can make
I
out
had to
some of
do
the
that.
old...
Vernon left a DVD in his safe.
Snooky! My Snooky!
Okay. She doesn't look quite right to me. Is it just me?
Any idea what this
Oh,
is?
Nico doesn't have a
Picture
head
of
either.
spider.
What happened to their heads? Oh, laka lay. Laka kaka. Kakalay. Makes sense. Sabotage myself. Whoops. Okay, it worked, but I'm not sure if I did a good thing or not. What is this called? The head. The skin.
If you could just go and talk to the...
I am back. I finally took some painkillers. Unfortunately. Hopefully they will help though. So, let's continue. So there's quite a bit of stuff to do here. We did explore all of it, but it was at night and most of the NPCs were not there. And we also have some follow-ups. Those missing cats from Broken Sword are wild, yes. The third and fourth Broken Sword games, the 3D ones, they do have some bad bugs.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but
you know the graphics and the controls about Broken Sword and Broken Sword 3 and 4? They are obviously not great, right? But that's not even the worst thing about them. The story is lacking, the puzzles are not great either. In fact, the puzzles in the fourth one are... some of them are outright terrible. And then there's the graphical glitches. So much is wrong with those two games. We have been in here, there was no one. Let's check again. Broken Sword 3 and 4. 3 is, you know, some people can enjoy it, I guess. It's not terrible, but 4 is outright, you know, a very bad game. Oh, I did play all of them. I finished 4 as well. It took me around 16 long and troubling hours, but I did finish it. So that is also playable. I wouldn't say it's unplayable. It's just not fun. It's a bad game. Okay, people. Let's talk to people. 3 is the sleeping dragon, yes. And 4 is the angel of death.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. The problem with the series is that there's no kind of narrative build up. You think they never intend on making more than one, because you otherwise don't start with saving the world. I guess so. That could be a valid argument about Broken Sword series. But I don't think the second or the fifth games are suffering because of the choices made in the first game. I still very much enjoy and like the second and the fifth Broken Swords. I think they are good games, if not great games.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Not let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think it was funny earlier?
This guy.
Okay, can I just get the spirits if that's okay with you?
Sure. The spirits. Now, what did I say the price was again?
Here's your chance.
3 real.
Oh, aye. Exactly. I remember now. I remember what was so funny. 3 real? That's a real steal for such good stuff.
Nice roll. It's been years since you played, but you do remember enjoying the first and the second one in the series. Yes, they are very good games. I think the first 2 are really good adventure games. You know, some of the better adventure games ever made are the first 2 Broken Swords.
It's almost too easy, haggling with incoherent drunks.
What is this? Blue medicinal spirit? Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Are you serious? Some of the really old adventure games were hard AF. Yeah, you're right. I would say that about the text parser adventures mostly. As soon as a game becomes point and click, it might be just the 2 mouse buttons, or it might be 12 verbs or icons on the screen. But as soon as it becomes that, I think it becomes easier because your options are now limited. Welcome back, Parrot. Fran, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
While the grand bourgeois in La Delta are so rich, they literally float above the law. This merry company crawls so far beneath. They too are rendered virtually untouchable. The beauty of extremities.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, it's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Got a permit for this little shit show?
Permit? Who gives a shit?
Why
You wanna
can't
buy
we
something?
find the guy?
Grease the wheels, buddy boy.
I'm off leave.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his arm in greetings.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based
It feels like we have a
adventures
past.
proceeding?
In the civilized world, literally lives in a pipe. we haven't talked to that guy yet. We are talking to this guy now.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Nothing special. Like everyone else, I have all sorts of wild thoughts running through my head, but then pick up the most boring one. It's the second time game makes a comment like this.
I am the law!
No worries, Robin. You are the law? No, I am the law, Parrot. You know what? Since you put it like that, game, I'm not going to be the boring cop. I'm going to be... Why don't we have more sorry cop lines? We used to have a lot of apologies. Why not anymore? It used to be our thing in the first day or so. First 2 days even. I haven't seen many of them lately. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at the shit-stained Lycra with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What is a tequila sunset, you keep saying? Let's start with this. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please! Please don't call! Don't call!
Uh-oh.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Nonsense! Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Sounds like us.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this, we get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion.
That's when
we heard the
car was in the air.
careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things!"
Oh god, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Alright, Jenny. Thank you for being here. Good luck with your stream. I'll stop by for sure after mine.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Naturally.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry. Boring. Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct.
Sure.
You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that.
Oh, I will.
No one's fucked me.
Hey,
I
Cupid.
do the fucking around here.
How are you, Cupid? Good to see you.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
How was my vacation? It wasn't much of a vacation. I played Sunhaven all day for 3 days. Pretty good game. I got a lot of rest. It was good. I'm ready to start again.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
How are you? How have you been? Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Shut up, Empathy.
No specifics.
You suppose?
Though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us
Your
all
general
over,
mood is bad,
just like
nothing
that
really is
woman
too bad.
fucked you.
Understandable. Hope it improves soon. If there's anything we can do, feel free to share.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
He takes a long sip of beer. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for
we
the
are
damage
we are the sorry
inflicted
cop
on everyone around you.
We are the apologetic cop.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
No, I don't do that. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right, why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, wanna tell me how you became idiot to Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure, that's
You
what I do.
might get scammed here.
Oh. I have a feeling that this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you want? So this is how being on the other side of the barrel feels. What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Here, I've got a potent pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bombs interjects. But there's a fourth one somewhere? No, this is the one we first talked to, never mind.
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansariq tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man.
That's a terrible story.
The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
So you got locked out of your apartment, and you lose it? You can't go back into your office because you ordered the locks to be changed? That's not how it works.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me, so they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Look on the bright side, you got one hell of a story.
Yeah, maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty 2-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize
Oh,
with
the
this.
jacket.
Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
I know the jacket. That's the one we pulled out from the water, you know. Well, not us. Someone had pulled out of the water and hang on the fence with the bird shit and all that stuff. Right? Must be that jacket. What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks toward the bay.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil paintings and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though, that much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm. Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
What would happen if he had 18 interfacing, I wonder?
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
You don't want to, buddy. You don't want to.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs.
What's up
So
with
yeah,
this guy?
that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about the lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
I already found the filthy jacket near the boardwalk. Haven't heard from your favorite character in a long time. The Kuno. The tie? The tie?
Holy shit! Tequila, how did you... Never mind, I don't care. Just let me see the jacket.
Who is the tie? Give him the jacket. I found a little more than I bargained for. Give him the jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket
Can we
was
talk
beautiful.
to the tie?
This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags.
Oh, you're right.
I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
What, are we a jacket's dry cleaner now?
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
I want to hear a story of your name
What's
again.
in a name?
He looks up to the sky as if pondering the question, then turns back to
Hey,
you.
Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bombs interjects.
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me.
This is
I
the
was
same
once
thing.
a reason.
I've
So
heard.
you don't.
Have you got
want
any more
to-
stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal. Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man...
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless Fallen Rider rode a bull. Show him the figurine.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
The lieutenant says with a little smirk.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds pretty implausible to me. You know what? That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it.
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say? Asked him.
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless found rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
He adjusts his glasses.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
It's terrible.
Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
He takes a hard this week from his bottle.
Anyway, that's the story of the Headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was the Headless Rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
No way.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day.
Nice.
But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I got to agree, your theory sounds the most plausible. None of those really sound plausible, to be honest.
Like
yeah,
you could
okay.
do better, Tequila.
Conceptualization check.
Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
There's a kind green ape. He's very kind and green. The gnome of Jeroma dissolves his victims with acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name. Yeah?
What about call the
Mama
Mamadekwa? It's a magical self-replicating
I have
sound.
to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider. Yeah?
Okay, what is that concept?
Why don't you go eat
The
shit,
giant of
Tequila?
Coconut is as
There's
big
no
as a
way
mountain.
Giants? That the best you got? Yeah? Why
Kind
don't you
green
go-
ape.
Do you always try to pick the lamest option possible? Come on, Tequila.
But
Yeah?
what?
Why don't-
Nothing.
Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up and leave it to the master?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Okay, whatever became of the Headless Faun Rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Hydrate.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Thanks, Barrett.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
The tale. There are many.
Are you telling?
Shut the. Our hair. What she doesn't
Same thing.
know is that her peace is about to be shattered.
Can we
with
end
no
this
head on his
quickly?
shoulders. Yes. Gertrude.
Tell him a
Fuck. What?
I read.
Right. The women.
Don't.
When she. But the Ula. Her body is never recovered.
Natural. During. No, not.
Any.
Really?
Well, some other person.
For some reason, this
Anyway, to eat.
He won't.
Aye.
Okay.
I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Have you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I don't have any on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful. You too, Tequila Sunset.
Okay, we can buy a bottle from the other
As
guy.
you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash
Binoculars?
photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Okay, I thought it was like an actual light. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What did we... Minus the logic still seems unlikely. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You are not Guillaume Lemillion or David Dewis, no. You are a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. It's where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. I don't think I'm going to learn this.
The legend! He's back!
Give me the pills.
And firstly, bottoms up, Captain!
Tequila Sunset.
Found another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues. Slow down, buddy. Slow down.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
Your lost keys?
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
He says his voice level. A place to call home.
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Wait, what do you mean certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all. Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Wait, nose candy?
You know tequila, nose candy, the white railroad, party powder.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Sinus salt, the white night.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
He's talking about cocaine, baby.
Are you referring to cocaine?
Shit yeah, tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He gives you a camaraderie bump on the shoulder as a couple milliliters of booze slush out of his bottle. So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right.
Right.
Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Hey, tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a loss for the world of design.
I know, tequila. I know.
He takes a swig, considering pouring some out for this lost genius, then thinks better.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly 1/4 kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this 1/4 key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
This is such a stupid story. And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez.
Sure.
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
He points to the pipe.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Now you're asking the real questions, interfacing. That's exactly what I was thinking. What do these expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Rosemary, you said something about islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
What?
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
I mean, we are looking for cryptids.
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Shut up, electrochemistry, we lost.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance. Right. I've never heard it mentioned outside. All kinds.
I just want these options to turn grey.
I'm not... Okay, there was...
He
Anyway, but then, you know...
The kid can't...
He's talking.
You've got... Now...
Right, wrong, all...
Hey, apparently the idea was... But the...
Wrong.
That's... There are...
The cocaine skull.
No. Here, that's... Or...
No...
This is...
Now, my only question is... Where does...
Whoa, whoa...
What?
For... And it's...
I have... Besides... It...
Wait.
Yeah, well...
Are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case. Yes.
He's seeing you. Okay. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law. Let's say that.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
He won't understand?
I am the law!
I think Kim said he won't understand you. And that's exactly why I said it, but it says he will understand you here.
Abigail, oh Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Tell me about your friends. We are definitely choosing all of these. Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
He then waves his hand as if shooing you away.
Don't call.
We got the experience for what?
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Can we ask them about the Abigail guy?
Tequila.
Not.
The legend!
Okay. We are done with them.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Well, maybe I will. You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
They are mirrored, yes. Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. Who are you? Are you Lillian? The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
She beckons you toward her. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Exactly, those are the lyrics.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What is that? We are cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. We are cops. We are hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. No. What he said, we are cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
He points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. and not a lot of houses or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast? We asked to the almost blind woman.
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her, come on.
No, it's not like that man. With him we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see, you know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Does she actually know
I
something?
see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it. You need to look into these shacks.
Yeah.
Especially hers.
Why could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it? She just said it's free. Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
No. Or should we? It's free. 20 real saved every day. I mean, we paid for the day. We don't need it today. But maybe we'll find something there. Maybe Ruby stayed there. Yeah, maybe Ruby stayed there. Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
The key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one.
It's a fun jacket.
It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
There's got to be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the Pox.
The Pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Liliana and her twins already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then, and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to
I think I found all of them. This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too.
Oh. It seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is on the down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
Of course I have big plans.
If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay.
Yeah, it pretty much says
it's
impossible.
Shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Nothing is impossible, surely.
I don't know, man. I think it's impossible. Sorry, interfacing.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
I know that we actually had some fun times with you interfacing, but that's one. That's a 3%, man. With a minus 20. So that penalty is so high, it makes me think that we are going to open that later. Like something special will take place, and that penalty is going to get removed, just like spotting the key on the window. Whenever there has been an absurdly high penalty to a check, it became accessible later in the game. Tell me about... wait.
Not much.
I have to...
So...
No.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you are leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the nights. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts in their tent.
Okay, thanks. I've heard enough.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr...
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yeah. Goodbye, I'm off. So let's check this. Ooh. That's actually pretty good. Do we have a full fawn set? We got the hat, we got the jackets. I don't think we have the shirt.
I haven't slept in 2 years.
Hey Nebuka, hello. Did you finish Elden Ring? How did the stream go? We have the tracks and the shoes. We have the gloves. Good choice with the people, yeah. You finished it? Alright. That's good to hear. Congratulations. This guy is going very slowly, which is not a bad thing. There's so much to explore and I'm taking my time. Hey Proc, Elden Ring is incredible. I don't like Souls-likes. I don't enjoy playing them. But welcome Proc, good to have you also. So yeah, this guy is going very well, I think. Very slow, but very well.
Tequila Sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket, fresh wash. I don't want to give it to him. Is it actually your first visit to the village? No. We actually visited the village on day 3, but it was the night, and we couldn't talk to most of the NPCs. So we are revisiting now. I'm doing some stuff.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Faun. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Your loss, I'm keeping the jacket for myself.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
What do you mean okay jacket? It's fun, baby. It's fun. So we don't have the fawn gloves, if there's such... No, we have the fawn... We don't have the fawn neck. I don't think there's a fawn tie, is there? Or a fawn bomb nut for sportswear with a, you know, dramatic look. What about the glasses? Are there fawn glasses? Needs a talking tie. You keep saying that, man. I don't know how to talk to the tie. Perfect necktie. This one, see, there is no interaction. Do I put it on, maybe? Is that how it talks to us? It doesn't talk. You won't stand for responsible and exactly. You know what? Let me see how we look. Oh no, I don't have the fawn shirt if there's such a thing. That is the only thing I'm missing, I think. It will talk to you. Yeah, but I don't want to put it on. I don't want to put it on. I'd rather have this one. Look at it. This one has +1 Inland Empire. This one has +1 Inland Empire and Volition. No, I know you're not kidding, I know. But no, I'm not going to put it on. That's okay. Maybe in another playthrough. What I want to do is now I'm going to put on all the fun stuff that I can. Then reload. Just to see how we look in all of this. See? You look amazing. So is there a fawn shirt? In the game? You can tell me. I don't mind hearing about that. Okay, we are done with these guys. We can't go this way. Oh!
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
What do you mean? It's the best stats.
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Superstar casual.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Hey.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Am I getting style tips from Kim now? So, okay, could there be more to just getting stats from clothing? Could the right set of clothes under right circumstances unlock something for you? Something to consider. Okay, let's check here. Do I want an answer to that question without any details? Just tell me if that's a mechanic in game. Yes or no, but no details. Industrial cold pellets burn with an orange glow.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all
That's what I
over
thought.
again?
That's what I thought. Because that's basically what Kim said. You are not going to be fooled again. You are going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
Forget about the phasmid, fire iron. Oh, is this the same bird that we broke at the hostel?
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yells, smiling
You
broadly.
might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway.
He already
Is
took it.
Angry.
What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie?
Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Yeah. He slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Luby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
I'm afraid I have to confiscate them.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the Lieutenant Stone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, if it was not good, I would break it anyway.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. If there's one thing that I cannot stand, it is badly built sandcastles.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times.
What do you mean
to let it
hustled?
sleep
I
in
didn't
such
hustle any
decrepitude.
kid. I even let her keep Lambie. Really weird line to draw in the sand. Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny objects.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
I mean, we got 2 pieces. We are not doing that good. Ooh. Okay. +2 interfacing. Let's get these down here. That's a direct upgrade to what we had. But yeah, there is no theme to what we are wearing. Okay.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away.
Never thought of manual
as the
sorting
plates
the inventory.
reorient to your motions.
I wasn't doing it on purpose. I'm usually an inventory freak. You know, I usually must have a very well organized and properly neat inventory in any game. I wasn't doing it in this game until I couldn't not do it anymore. I definitely do not look this good. You're right. But the bonuses are very good. I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Unfortunately, we lost the boots.
Feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just envoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Interesting. I have 3 skill points. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is, possibly by beating yourself while wearing it. Shooting yourself? Let's see. I don't know if I want to learn this. It looks like a very interesting one.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Wait, it's not going to happen, is it? Remember back in the early days when you thought you might not unlock any thought slots? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I thought I would keep these 3 and we would be fine. But yeah. I don't know what to do now. At least we are getting a lot of points, you know. So conceptualization is very important. That's why I'm keeping these on. For passive stat gains. But I actually have another piece of the fair weather. My shivers is terrible, but do I need shivers? I don't know if I do need shivers. I guess it could be useful. I'll recommend a high shivers run on my next run. Yeah, I mean, next runs are going to be different for sure, but for this playthrough, I have 3 points. I don't know where to put them. There are not many checks that I want to try again. I'm not going to do this, or this, or this, or this. I mean, I might try this, but I'm not going to put any points in physical instruments, so I'm waiting to fail white checks so I can put a point in them and retry. But we don't need to keep 3 points. I can unlock this and learn something, but what should I learn? I don't know. This sounds important in case we have to face someone in the future. Any thoughts I want to forget? I don't need to forget anything right now. I haven't considered what I would forget if I did. I guess I could forget Jamrock Shuffle. It looks pretty terrible. And then I don't know, maybe I could forget Kingdom of Conscious because I don't have Logic and Volition at 5. In fact, I haven't put many points in them at all. And, you know, healing morale is very easy now, so this could be something we forget. Those 2 are definitely what I would forget, but now we have an open slot. The thing is, I don't know what to learn. Should I learn Fairweather, maybe? Again, as I said, it sounds important. Also, this one. I think this one is important to, you know, remembering things. Wasn't this about regaining some memories? This sounds important, actually. And interesting too. This is something that happens inside Harry's mind. That is why I feel it might be interesting. Let's learn that. And Fairweather, I'm not so sure. I am kind of interested in Fairweather, that's for sure. I could forget this one, but would it be worth it, worth the points spent? I don't know. I can't make up my mind. This must be our new house.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off.
Can you give me a
due to the
slight
salt
mechanical
and
concept
wind
to mull
from
over?
the
Sure.
sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Go ahead, Worm. Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
The toads you get for doing almost nothing are usually worth very little, and the toads are hard to get, tend to be. But I can't always tell. I didn't read it at all. I can't always tell what I did to get a toad. Fairweather, we did quite a bit, so... And there was even a new dialogue for it, inner dialogue about it. I don't know, that's why it feels important, I just don't know. The floorboards creak under your step. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
No way I'm not searching this. Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Cleaning out rooms, I did an extremely hard logic check with Suna. See, I didn't remember what I did. Yeah. And it sounded important then too. I remembered my reaction just now during the last stream. I said I was going to pick it up when I hit the points, and I forgot. But yeah, we got it now, so. Actual art degree also is very important, you're right. What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Yeah.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside
We
the
can
wash basin.
shave. We can shave. Hand-eye coordination. Give me more of that. 2 more points. Glasses, right? We should have glasses. Come on, really? Do we have anything? We don't have anything? That's okay. It's
On the
we
table,
can do
you
this.
see a bowl of water.
He's shaving the right coil.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Time to shave. Get these mutton chops off.
Your hand trembles as
Are
you
you
scratch your
serious?
cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
Leave it for now.
Thank God, I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally.
I can't believe he failed that.
On the table, you see a bowl of like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Hey, look at us. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right coil?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Clear. You see the waves, the sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is.
Oh.
A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
What? It looked like it was... It played faster. You see the reflection of your face in it. +1 logic. You know what? Maybe I should keep this on. Maybe if we get shot, this will save our life. But I really like the conceptualization. Short. If we go anywhere dangerous, we are going to put it on. Or if we die, we are going to reload and put it on. Something like that. Hey Kim, recognize me?
Yes?
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Parrot. So, I shaved.
Yes.
Recognize me?
I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
He stops.
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Nothing. What do you mean? I look like a new man. I am at least 30 years younger. We have talked to her.
Waves are big.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Why did I skip this? What's it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some
Life world.
Oops, I'm so sorry.
Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we
Now
do
it's just the game making fun of itself.
Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Okay, I just remembered something. Where are the tasks? 8 hours. Okay, it's 5:30. There's still an hour and a half.
You're back?
I'm not back, in fact. Goodbye.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards
New
of your
critical
shack?
hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Nox.
Alright, let's go there.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Revenant.
Do we get a third one? Or do we get 2?
New critical
Divinity?
hits boost.
Really?
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Divinity.
I assume Original Sin 1. I thought you didn't like the game that much. Maybe I'm mistaken. Thank you for the boost, Skippy. Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
You are going to play Original Sin 1 before the OG Divinity games. I think I will, Verum. I think they are different enough to warrant not being played one after another. And actually, I'm not so sure how the original Divinity games are. I don't know if I would enjoy playing them, honestly. Do you feel otherwise about them being, or them, you know, that I should play them in order?
About it?
Luton turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washroom.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
I should have examined the bullet, by the way. You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
They're like Diablo if it was well written. Do you feel that way? So, you like those games? I understand. I'm not sure. I never played them. I honestly don't know how playable they are. The only thing you'll miss out is knowing some of the lore. They are not connected, right? The original series and the original Sin series, they are not directly connected, just in the same world. So I guess I would be open to playing the original games, but I don't necessarily want to play them in order. So if someone nominated them, I guess I would accept them.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Original Sin series happens chronologically before the older series. Oh, okay. Then, you know, that makes sense then. Playing them before the original series. You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
The truth, ma'am? No, sorry. Drama says she's saying the truth. Original Sin 2 happens chronologically after the older series. Okay, that's weird. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to play Original Sin 1, then Original Sin 2. Then separately, if nominated, I could play Divinity 1, 2, 3. And Divinity 2, the action RPG where you get to turn into a dragon, is the latest in the series. Okay, that's actually weird. There is a Divinity 3, right? Or no. There was another Divinity game called something else, not with a number. What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
Fallen Heroes. What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards her shack, thinking...
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
Yes, I was thinking of Dragon Commander. I don't think I have ever heard of Fallen Heroes. That doesn't sound familiar. But I was talking about the Dragon Commander. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She tilts her head to the side, looking up at you, deep in thought.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up.
It's a peninsula.
I'm so sorry, I accidentally hit spacebar. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. It's a peninsula, she might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
Say the cool thing. Let's rock with our cock. Further up the coast we go then. But that village is huge. He's a needle in a haystack. Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
She drops the rag into the bucket. It's clean now.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Failed electric mural. Okay. I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you...
No,
Yes.
bye.
One thing...
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
What's happening to me? Why am I skipping everything now? One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her. She looks around. The air is getting colder. She really means it. It's an honest
She's
plea.
a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay, we know... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to forget the Jamrock Shuffle. And I'm going to learn this. I want to learn this. So we are done with this area. We still have to go back to the church. We have to pick up the dice. Oh, the man is here. I have to check the traps too. I don't remember where the traps were. Okay, this is where we need to go for Ruby, I think. So we are going to leave that to the lasts.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. That one Morel was setting up near the cryptozoologist's camp.
Okay, we don't have to go to all traps, we just have to go to the trap near the camp.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling
We already
wall.
solved this.
With another 7 shade, a cold... As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
Alright, I'm going to take a very short break because I think I'm going to go later today. I'm not going to be ending in half an hour. Still got a bunch of stuff to do. So, 4 minutes or so break. I'm going to run an ads for 3 minutes, which is going to disable pre-roll ads for an hour. So thank you for your patience with that. Outside of that, enjoy the clips. Be right back for 5 minutes.
To restock our water supply.
You know why you cannot deal with problems like this, Katriana? That is because you don't move away from your stop like 2 meters. If you would just, you know, go around, look around, walk around, you would probably solve some problems yourself. Go! Yes. We did it. You've got one reflector on both balconies. QP comes in behind the soldiers with nothing but jocks and sunglasses. That was amazing. Hey, PQC. Demo? No, I don't think you can spawn them yet. We are not... we haven't progressed the game stage enough. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking about Game On. QP is an absolute chat for sure. Look at him. Look at him. He saved the day. Alright. Let it be known in all history books that we won because I was amazing and I played amazingly. I was a tactical genius. And Christoph is very strong because I built the character in an amazing way because I'm amazing. And not because cheesing or due to the bugs at all. No, sir.
Side for you.
For you! For you!
Woman, child's man.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take...
You ain't supposed to be here. This... I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
Oh, Jedi. Uh-oh. Bye.
Cardinal Gianelli.
That was amazing.
I don't think he's catching up on his paperwork.
That's very odd. He never uses the factory entrance.
I think we need to follow him.
Okay.
Hello, and...
Alright, I'm back. Timer? Timer? You wanna start? Yes. Let's continue.
He appears completely at ease, like a common holiday maker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing out here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And, well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well,
also,
I had
welcome
some
back,
extra
Parrot.
time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
You do know there was a mass execution right over there?
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
For one, the wall over there is covered in bullet holes. It's sort of a gift I have. I can reconstruct things that happened in the past. High-end detective stuff.
Ah, a very useful gift for a police detective, I'm sure. Fascinating how much history is contained right here. If only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here.
Aww.
If only you
Aww.
really knew what was going on.
Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
We can put a point in it. You know
Already
what?
leaving?
You know what? That's what we are going to do. What did I have? I had something with rhetoric. Not minus. Yes.
As you approach, he appears.
Ah, so what brings you down to the scenic Martin? And then, well, really? Ah.
Are you just going to let him get away with these generalities and euphemisms?
I'm sure the communards who were killed here take a different view.
Yes, the loss of human life was truly catastrophic. This is why the coalition is so focused on preventing another war. Our peacekeeping mission is a testament to this. Thankfully, the region is becoming more and more stable. I'm confident that atrocities like this belong in the past. The future is... tranquilo bilou.
Tranquilo, below? Let's not get into this. You can't argue with someone who uses words like tranquilo, below.
Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Ah bon? Already leaving?
After I change my shirt. Hello again.
As you approach here.
Ah, what brings you down, my friend?
I need your help forming a committee.
Responsibility you're after. I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then?
So Parrot, where does the bug happen? Am I anywhere close it? Should I get a hard save around here?
He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
Not necessary right now, okay. So can you warn me when I'm getting closer and I should get hard saves? I got it, you are only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
But this is an urgent matter. I need to get in touch with the committee.
Yes, you've made your persistence quite clear. Under normal circumstances, I would have to insist you go through the regular channels.
No. You can't let them give you the runaround.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Wait, what's a Coalition Warship Archer?
Officer, you mean to say that you haven't noticed the giant Coalition aerostatic peacefully patrolling the skies over
Really?
the
Are you going to contact them?
You follow the man's gaze out toward the west. There, hanging some distance above the horizon, you can just make out a strange silhouette.
I don't make out anything.
It looks, to your eye, like some kind of long metallic fish suspended beneath a number of ceiling fans. Not just any fish. It moves like some ancient bottom feeder gliding over the ocean floor in search of prey.
It looks like a fish.
Fascinating. I always thought it was more like a dragonfly. But isn't it interesting how humanity always finds inspiration in nature?
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the
thanks for being here.
coalition's
I'll sketch
surveillance
you
and
next time, hopefully.
communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Take care. Hold on, it's watching us too.
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
So how does one go about contacting the Coalition Warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any of these thinkers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Yeah.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Good luck to you. Okay, this dialogue wasn't that long. So let's go northwest. rebait the trap, go all the way to the corner, see if we can get the B double prime spot. Then we will go to the
The trap
church.
stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Are we done?
All the traps are stopped.
Okay. So where am I? I don't know where I am. I must be Am I here? I think I'm here. I have to go here. I think Ruby will be found here. That's what Inland Empire told us. So we are going to go there last. Let's keep looking around. So I am climbing this. I won't be able to get here from here. Oh, actually, can we get up this platform? This way? No. This is going to be a dead end. This is where we found the body. There's no way to get off of here.
There's some tear.
I have to go around this as well. This is the impossible door.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
It
The door
doesn't
hasn't
have
been opened in a long while.
It doesn't have a
You
minus
see.
20. Was I misremembering this? It's just a check of
Old
20.
door, worn.
An
old door, worn.
But it's a
You
red
must
check.
gather your party before venturing
Hey, Tibik! Hello, Tibik and Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me mute this game so we can give you a proper shout out. Hello, go for the eyes. Hello, hello, everybody. How did your stream go? Hello again.
Go for the eyes!
You yell at a startled... What? This way you yell at a startled Asian birthday boy? Supplies! Oh my god, this is bad. But I'm surprised I even got the joke. Okay. I usually don't laugh at jokes because, you know.
You usually don't laugh at jokes?
Okay, because I have no sense of humor.
Because you have no sense of humor. Why? Why would you not have a sense of humor? I'm sure you do. Welcome, everybody. Make it stop now. No, you have to endure through it. We have to see to the end of it. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Twiggy. I really appreciate it. And welcome, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. It's great to have you all here. So anyone in this channel who hasn't been to Tibik's channel, you are missing a lot. She's absolutely very entertaining and great streamer. Plays the greatest games. You know, some of my favorites are also her favorites. Plays a lot of RPGs. she was playing, I think, Cyberpunk today, and you know, she plays Baldur's Gate, all that cool stuff. So highly recommended streamer. Go check her out, give her a follow, and don't miss any of her streams, basically. So anyone who is new here, I'm Mitral. I play RPGs mostly, and I also play point-and-click adventures. If I'm not playing an RPG, from time to time we play something different, but mostly it is RPGs and adventures here. Hope you enjoy your time here. Disco, how is Disco going? It's going very well. It's going very slow. First, there is a lot in the game to experience and explore. It's just so much, you know. It's not how it looks in the first glance, but yeah, there's so much, and the dialogues are very long also. None of these are complaints. In fact, I'm very happy that there is so much in this. I thought this game would last, I don't know, 30-40 hours maybe, but no, it's going on and going on for sure. I'm really enjoying my time, and you know, we have a weird character who doesn't seem to have a theme with the clothing or, you know, some of the stats. They are all over the place. Just developing the character as it looks necessary during the gameplay itself, but we don't really have a theme. I feel that, you know, I should replay this. In fact, I'm planning to replay this right after finishing this time of stream to get a more themed and maybe somewhat more optimal character. So I think it's a good sign that the game is making me, you know, form plans for another playthrough even before I finish this. This is an amazing game. This is, you know, a masterpiece in my opinion. It's one of the best games, and I don't say that lightly. This is up there with the likes of Planescape Torment. Amazing story, amazing dialogue. Such a great game. Have you played this, Tibik? I'm not sure if you have played this or not. If you haven't, you definitely should. You know, take the time to experience this game fully, because no two playthroughs are alike. It all depends on your actions and choices, how you build your character. There's so much customizability in this game, from your stats to the thoughts that you employ, to the items that you wear. It's very deep. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you bringing your community here. I hope they have a good time. I hope you enjoy yourselves here, people. Glad to have you here. So let's restart the timer and continue. Right now we are, as usual, we are doing everything unimportant, all the side stuff that we can before actually continuing on the main quest, main task that we are on, which is a murder. We are looking for the killer. We have formed a solid theory, and we have a solid idea about where the perpetrator might be. We are very close. We are in day 4 for people who may know this game, and we are getting close to some kind of answer to this thing. But yeah, we are doing other things whenever we can, because that's what you do, right? Tibik picks his best game, picks the best games, and Mitral will pick his games for him. Yes, exactly. So
an old door,
20
by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
To get the 20, we have to roll double 6s. Can we get more interfacing from any of the equipments? I'm not so sure. I think I have the best interfacing equipment that I can have. But let's look at what we have again. No,
an old
we are at the edge though.
By elements, guards the depot.
We have
The
8
wind has blown a sand dune in
and
front
needed
of it.
12. So if we can improve the interfacing skill a little bit more, every point will basically get us about 10% closer to success. And we can put 4 points in there if we level up. Alright, let's check B double prime spot. This was the B prime spot, not... This is where I have been, so where are the other spots? This is B triple prime. I'm confused again. It was so clear when we were looking at it from the window. If this is one of the spots, this is the other spots. Where is the double prime? Or is this double prime? Then where is B prime? Is it this? The Ferris wheel? I mean, there is no Ferris wheel there right now. This is where we found the body. At the edge of the boardwalk. I don't know. I have been here a lot of times last stream. And we couldn't find the spots. I still can't find it. In that case, let's check our tasks again. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Land's End, that is where I was. So boardwalk, I am missing something at the boardwalk. So I'm missing B prime, not B double prime. Wait, no, that's not it. How am I missing though? Okay, maybe I have to walk, not run. I wonder if it affects anything. I don't understand. How am I not able to find this? Oh, maybe it is this. Maybe we just have to go up. You know what? It might be that. So, okay, let's just focus on this. What we need to do. Sir? Identify yourself, citizen.
And Mikhail, notice the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Lieutenant nods. Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his head on the boy's shoulders. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He passes sunset.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
I don't know why I never put points in drama before. Maybe I should put more points in it. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered.
I mean, it
With
says
seagulls
right
picking
here.
apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
So Commodore 64, basically. A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home
or
solution.
Not. This is not
Revolutionizing
Commodore.
business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What's happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You are saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Kim, can you take the kid away?
He means that. The boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Turn to Mikhail. He means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeoisie. Now, do you know what the bourgeoisie is? No. Tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
He nods, wind tossing his suit jacket. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album Bombessier dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
Humpty Dumpty Dum.
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
He did.
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Just. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for
The
Contemporary
Wompty
Art.
Dumpty Dum Center.
The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You are making this up. Turn to Lieutenant Kim. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition
You get a
space
toad for it.
contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat. We got a toad for the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. Where is it? The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Jews are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dumpty Dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSP'd. Where are you, if you are not there? This sounds like something for the art cop. You know, we probably were there. In fact, we might have been either Guy or Keith. Who knows?
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
That's cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the felt playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
I just remembered I had to go to the church first. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The board wall creaks mournfully in the wind. I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
I want to hear about the Feld building again.
Sure. What's on... But
something
of course.
else.
What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? We are not going to ask that. Should I ask that? Let's ask that.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
You brush yourself like it's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, Come on, you need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then? I don't know. I mean, what do we have to lose? We could ask. But we don't really need to nuts anymore, right? I don't want your money. I just want to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact.
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind.
Interesting.
You were saying?
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided.
Exactly.
He did the talking.
I was about to say that. So, yeah, we are going to come back here. In fact, I want to go to the church first. We need to talk to Suna, and we need to talk to... What's his name? This dude. No, we need to talk to Egghead.
Oh, hey, man. Goodbye, officer.
The crabman is not
hardcore.
Here. Hardcore!
Hardcore.
Oh right, this check. I need to try it again. Okay, we will do it.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Could you use your... Ooh. Okay, let's save, just in case.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Could you use your sign sense to help me contact the coalition warship?
Trying to get in line with the big bad, are ya? Those are some serious frequencies you want to mess with.
Hey, Curly. Thank you for the raid, Curly.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Curly, I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Come on, Noid. I think we owe him.
Asel's right. He's one of us now. Yeah, alright. But if you're going to sync up with them, you're gonna need a serious wave generator of your own. You understand what I'm saying?
What about the radio relay tower at Land's End? Is that serious enough?
Not likely. Scoped that spot a while back. It's short-wave stuff, mostly commercial. Plus, it's all rusted out.
Build it ourselves! We built this nightclub, we can build anything!
Wait, could we build a radio transmitter ourselves?
Yeah, maybe. Tech-wise, radio's not the spookiest thing around.
Hardcore!
Our part's finding an antenna big enough to align with those mega low frequencies.
This is hardcore.
An antenna hardcore enough to shake the whole world!
Yeah!
Maybe not that big, but pretty big.
Come up with the size for a mega long-wave radio antenna.
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
Turn to face the bay.
Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees. Then, just water.
Turn to face the apartments.
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal.
Turn to face the traffic circle.
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast.
No way! The statue of Philippe III. Philippe III.
Centaur Man is made of metal. With the right gear, we could make it work.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Connect the centaur to the lorries! Unite the whole roundabout in hardcore waves!
Huh? Sounds like Egg saying you could use some of the spare cables to rig up the stalled motor lorries and increase the wavelength.
Effectively transforming the entire roundabout into a single fractal antenna.
Sounds like madness, but I think it could work.
One roundabout! One wavelength! Hardcore!
About time. Those other antennas were cramping my cramping my style now. As long as it gets the job done, I'm not interested in... What do you mean? We are interested in the details. That's a very big antenna.
Probably the biggest antenna in all of Revershire West.
He seems very pleased with himself.
We have the amps! We have the cables! We're almost ready! Yeah!
It's right. All we're missing now is the transceiver itself. Soon as you find one, we'll be all set.
Where am I supposed to find a radio transceiver?
I don't know. Buy one? Steal one? I don't know your cop ways.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from my kinema.
But Kim... Point to Egghead. Doesn't he have something we could use?
Can't do it. We just got this place set up. Can't go risking Egg's most important equipment.
You know what, Kim? I'll find an even better radio on my own now. Do radio computers have transceivers in them?
Yeah, probably. Thing is, you'd have to be an engineer to get it out. I'd stick with regular radios if I were you.
I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor. Oh right, okay, I remember. Hardcore.
Some equipment from Harbour could work. Worth the legwork at least.
Do you think the pawn shop will have one?
Maybe. If you want to pay money like some kind of money lord, yeah, pawn shop could have one.
Alright, I guess I need to find one of these transceivers then.
While you're gone, me and Egg will get the rest of the gear together. Meet us back here when you got it.
Sure. So I guess there's no reason to talk to Soon. Oh, maybe there is. Let's talk to her.
Yes, what is it?
No, okay.
A better deal! Yeah! Medium car!
Medium car? What are you talking about, man? It's the hardest car. Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore!
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all!
No such thing as too hardcore. What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left! Starts compressing itself and everything around it! Completely fills up the headspace! Extreme!
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this! I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make!
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I would imagined.
Yeah!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ake's jam. Give him the fixed Hawthorne 3 tape.
Yeah! Remix time!
You know what?
Tape goes here! Into deck B!
We never listened to this tape. We don't know what's on it. I just realized. I just gave it to him. We have no idea what's on it.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
What's he listening to?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready? What, lights? I guess the lights were already there.
Here's that! The signs match perfectly! Now if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is full assault?
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here. Not the lights.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song? And you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jazz?
Yeah, of course.
That would explain why it fits so well.
It's just when we looked from above, that time, the lights look so prominent.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He knows his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
I agree.
Something mysterious is going on here.
Come on. My mind is telling me 3 different things. Which one of them am I supposed to believe? Andre's got it. Sounds like a local folk song remix. It doesn't sound like a folk song. It was electronic too. I gotta believe in you. What is myself? These are supposed to be... The total of these is supposed to be myself. I don't know. I don't know, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to compliment Egghead. I agree with Noid, it's just luck, and Egghead's incredible mixing skill. It cannot be just luck, it's stupid. Those are the same notes. Andre's got it, sounds like a local folk song remixed.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment but contained, tamed it, made it pulse? Proceed with task.
But how?
Egghead's puzzled face turns into a wicked grin.
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper.
Okay, interfacing time. I think I have things for interfacing. The thing is, I probably have them on. Let's see if we can boost it at all. It's a rough check, and we don't have any points. That's a tough check. You heard Guardian Glows help with parallel processing. Exactly. Come on, interfacing. Don't let me down now. We've had some good times together. I know you won't let me down. Right? 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 Okay, I have nothing. You know why that is? I don't. If you know, let me know. I thought one of these gave me minus to interfacing. I was mistaken. Okay. That's fine. It's a white check.
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain, what does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape.
Good stuff to know
alternate
for
between
streaming
the
also.
signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Ag, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down, with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Come on, man.
Hey,
Let it
what
out.
did you do to Egghead Cop, man? Did you break him?
Carter's a mega.
Just wait and see. Know that Egghead.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
Are you ready, chat?
I was born ready, Egg.
Oof. Terrible.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on?
Asal looks on,
The way
amazed at the
melody
display.
and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
It's just science.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the Nordic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
The hardcore aesthetic just got more bassy.
This is wild.
Bassy.
The
Not
signs
bassy.
are off
That
the
would
charts.
be fishy.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be!
Eggs.
Pump it! Pump it!
Eggs losing himself in the sound.
This is it. This is a new era.
Level
the
up.
fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Clearly Egghead. Alright, goodbye Egghead. We finished that task, I think. What is the shortcut for task? It's J, right? For journal, yes. Yeah, okay. That task is done. So let's try Asal. We need to put on the empathy equipment. The jackets. I don't have empathy shirt. No empathy pants. Really? No empathy tie? I had empathy glasses. Oh, they're on, okay. Empathy boots. And that's all. Still a hard check.
Hard cop.
I guess it's okay. The tape recorder lies on the wooden floor, was like a discard. I pick it up. Come on, don't let me down, empathy, please.
The device is
Yes.
still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here in the damp church with the drugs wearing off. At your age, or at any age, in this place, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure than with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side, not than with this by your side.
Your words echo through the hall. The wooden boards all around groan and creak.
Hey, Doc.
She remains silent.
Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Of course, I fully understand. Yes, you should definitely avoid all spoilers. If you have not played this game, you should plan on playing it. And when you are planning on playing this game, you should never watch a stream. Actually, I take that back. You can watch some streams with half attention, because no two playthroughs are going to be the same, but still, try to avoid spoilers. It is such a great game. You should experience it for yourselves, everybody. And yeah, I fully understand. Thanks for stopping by. It was great seeing you.
It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Is there a learning curve here? The whole game, the first playthrough is your learning curve, I would say. It is easy enough to install the game, pick it up, install it, and start playing, and probably finish the game too, and enjoy it a lot in the process. However, during your first playthrough, you will be learning a lot, and you will definitely be wanting to play again. At least that's what's happening to me. You are mainly point and click, not so much RPG games. Well, there are certainly RPG elements in this game, but I would say this is more akin to a point and click adventure than your traditional RPG. It is certainly an RPG, but it has a lot of adventure elements to it. You have to consider how you build your character, however you are playing this, either as an adventure or an RPG, whatever you call this. It's how you build your character matters a lot. But that doesn't mean there are wrong ways to do it. I just mean it changes the way game plays by a huge margin. So whatever you focus on, that's going to determine how your character acts. And then there are thoughts here that you can learn. And then there is equipment that boosts or, makes these stats weaker. So yeah. It is the highest rated game in your Steam library per Metacritic, exactly. It is a great game. It's an amazing game. It is one of the best games of all the time, I would say. Yeah, definitely. Give it a go for sure, Doctor. What is? Her shoulders shake a little. The Dark. What would I compare? I would compare it to Planescape Torment. If I had to compare it to a game, I would compare it to Planescape Torment. Just because both are great RPGs with amazing writing, amazing story.
New critical hits boost. Vinci Nomen just boosted Darkstone.
I cannot really compare this to a point-and-click adventure, because this has, considerable RPG elements, so it would be unfair to compare this to a point-and-click adventure. Darkstone, you decided, Vincina? That's cool. Darkstone's first boost. Thank you for the boost, Vincina. So one thing over point and click adventures this game has is the length. You finally remember what you nominated, yeah. So your regular point and click adventure, some of the longer ones would be maybe 15 hours, right? 20 hours. This is not like that. This is like, again, a big similarity to RPG games. This is the length which can last anywhere between 30 to, I'm guessing, 60-70 hours maybe. I don't know how much is left in the game, but we are still going strong. We are over 40 hours. I expect it to be at least 50 hours by the time I finish, and I think that can even be more. So it is much longer than your regular point and click adventure. So like an RPG, there are certain missions or areas you cannot accomplish without the skill level. Is there grinding involved? No, there is no grinding involved. Whatever you do, playing the game, completing tasks, whatever you chase after, it awards you experience, and you gain experience as you play the game normally, and then you get to put points after leveling up. So there is no grinding. There is no opportunity for grinding. You are left to your choices throughout the game. And there are certain missions or areas you cannot accomplish without the skill level. That's not entirely true, but kinda. It is not the skill that limits your access to places. It is one, which day you are on, because some areas get unlocked later in the game, not immediately. And two, it is again your choices. So it is going to be my common answer to many of the questions you have. Your choices determine how the game progresses. And it can progress in many ways. The Dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Yes, that is true. Most of the checks you can reattempt when you improve your skill level.
So thanks, I guess. for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Alright, Doctor. You also have a wonderful weekend, and happy Easter if you are celebrating Easter also. See you next time. People just keep putting their selfish interest ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's so very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
No, that's probably not, is it?
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest scent of the chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
Yes, I found that to be very symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hands, and oh boy did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
Wait, what do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk, I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Oh, but I'm a detective.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Actually, that's it for now. Alright then, empty boots, empty jackets removed. So, it is 5:30. Let's pick up our dice. So the plan is, I am going to complete a few other small stuff that's on my mind and the stream, and we are going to go see Rosie tomorrow. If I can find my way out of here. So, we are going to get the radio. We are going to get the dice. We are going to come back to the church. I also should remember tomorrow to meet the woman who has my gun at 10 p.m. But that's not going to happen today. So Parrot, do you still think I can finish this tomorrow? It feels like we have made no progress today. Or, you know, very, very little progress in terms of the main story. It kind of feels like I'm going to be playing this game for another 2 weeks. I don't know, maybe it's going to end at some point that I cannot foresee right now. It's possible. Gonna meet a woman at 10 p.m. tomorrow. Taking notes. Yes, you should also note that the woman has my gun. Wait, where am I going? Right, I'm going to run right way. Today is no longer. Oh, I know. I know. I think I won't be able to finish it tomorrow either, honestly. I think it's going to take Friday too, at the earliest.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name.
Wait, where's the radio?
This is the Night Watchman's booth. This is the chair is not as austere as the stale air flood. The drawers are empty, save for. You stand.
What? But. Now report. Okay, we should do that. Okay, we should do this too. Why don't I have the radio task? Find a working transceiver. Okay, did I misunderstand? Parrot, feel free to correct me. Didn't the game tell me, Inland Empire tell me that there was a working radio at the guard booth? Am I thinking of somewhere else? Is it not this?
This is the night.
Oh, maybe it's this one.
A common office radio.
This
like
is the
any
guard
of those found in countless waiting rooms, lounges, and other semi-public spaces all over the world.
Kim, how do I get the transceiver out of this thing?
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah yes, it's the one that says release.
The lieutenant points to the side of the radio. Flip the release switch.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may now safely remove the transceiver unit.
Examine the transceiver.
There's nothing obviously remarkable about it. It's about the size of a common pasta box, with knobs of molded plastic. What else is there to say? If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
Sorry for stealing your transceiver, but there was no other way. Common pasta box. Are you taking that as notes also? Versus an uncommon one? Yeah, of course. There are some uncommon pasta boxes. They are green. There are some blue ones which are rare. Now they taste amazing, but you need to be very, very lucky to find them. Sorry for stealing your transceiver, but there was no other way.
I'm sure the transceiver understands, Detective. Now let's go.
It's true. The transceiver appears quite forgiving.
You think we'll actually be able to reach the coalition with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation.
Legendary or mythic
but I have
password.
to say, it still seems like a remote.
They are just, you know, lies made up to take your money.
Gone, the radio has ceased its persistent buzzing.
They don't actually
It
exist.
is as silent as a headstone.
The cake is a lie.
The pasta is a lie. The legendary pasta is a lie. Alright, we got the transceiver. Two quest turn-ins here. Let's turn them in.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The elderly woman smiles up at you hopefully. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morale?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages a smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out.
No,
perhaps.
of course you're going to ask me to do it.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Poor Kim. We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Nah, I'm young.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
See, you heard the endurance lady.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You've given up on the phasmids.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
She looks down, biting her lower lip.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
No, come on. We also have the name, the Lena. But yeah, being defined by her husband. It's not fair. In fact, I believe Lena is a more interesting character than Morale. If anything, it should be for Morale, the husbands of... I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this, but, you know, Lena should be Lena. But Morale told me you've seen it. He also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Lena me, yeah. I was going to say that, Parrot, then I stopped. Because I felt that was too stupid. Even for me. But thank you for, you know, pointing it out to everyone that that's what I was supposed to say. I was about to say. Morale's so proud of it, he always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too. But now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong?
She shakes her head.
I think I was.
Still unable to meet your eyes.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Did you notice Kim opens his notebook as a defense mechanism? Or to mask how bored and annoyed he is?
He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Suggestion. I should have... This is a one and done check. I don't have the option of going out wearing suggestion equipment and coming back. It is a very low check. Not very low. It is not very high, but it's not a very... You know, it's a medium check basically. But our suggestion is very low. I could definitely have put on some equipment for this. And I might. I think I want to succeed in this, so if we fail, I'm going to reload.
An acorn is not
We
the
didn't
same
need
as
to.
the tree.
We didn't need to.
That requires time, diligence, and care.
No. The Morale himself, I think, has an Australian accent. And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morale isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Morale hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in this world.
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is...
Well, the real cryptids are the friends we make along the way, Lena. She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date.
Would he be lecturing?
If I weren't
Oh, he
the
would.
queen of the cryptozoologists.
He's such a lecturer. He lectures all the time.
I didn't tell him that story.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
What do you mean we need to find it?
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Thing is, you are not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay
What's the
our
monthly
welcome
goal?
with Gary.
22.5. It's approximately 200 is approximately $200. So, for example, cheering for hundreds would make it 23.5. It runs from the start of a month to the end of a month. Then I reset it. It's basically my goal to be able to pay the computer installment with Twitch income. Yeah, there's no currency. It's, I don't know. It's not very clear. But yeah, any sub or patronship or cheers, you know, bit cheering, they all add to that. So a sub, for example, would add 2. Yeah. And 200 is the, you know, the monthly installment of the computer that I bought. That's why it's there. Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
She taps her chair. You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Of course.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
So we said we are going to check the traps again, but the task is gone. I guess I will look for the traps manually.
Can I help you?
Guard, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the rough screws.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not random, Kim.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Goodbye. Let's check this guy, probably nothing new.
Hi again, gendarme.
You kept meaning to say, you also used to pronounce mitral, because there's a valve in the heart called the mitral valve, and it's pronounced usually the way you would say your name, and well, combine that with your southern tongue. That's perfectly fine. That's my name has been pronounced in many different ways. And I made the word up, and I made the pronunciation up, so who am I to complain, right? You can pronounce it however you like, but the way I pronounce it is mitral. I don't mind if people pronounce it differently, since it's a made-up word. Most commonly like myrtle. Yes, I hear a lot of myrtles. You got a right to complain you're old. Nah, you're not old.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Can I order another dye?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one dye per customer.
Wait, what are you talking about? Where is... What? 8 hours. So 9:31 plus 8 would be 17:31. We are past 17:31. Pick it up from Doom's commercial area and be sure to have some money with you.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
I don't know. Maybe it has to be... It has to be past 6. Let's try and waste 5 minutes. Let's check one of the items we bought. So we need to read this. We need to read this. This is a board game. We need to examine. We need to examine this. We need to read this. We read this. And we read this also. Okay, we read all of them. So let's waste some time. Let's check this. Viral.
Large letters on the front form a title. Viral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world.
Never do this to a board game.
Wonder.
Never shake it without opening it. Who knows where all the small figurines and the dice are now? It's, you know, it's all over. It's all over. You are never going to be able to arrange it.
None of that witless man from
You might as well throw it away
fascist dross
and buy a new one.
hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Ural is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Ural is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, "Tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?"
Yes, we are ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps,
Of course.
unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Exactly, that's the best part.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends.
That's the best part.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
No, you just save scum. Okay, we are not going to open it because I don't want to waste time examining these when I can do them after 2 a.m. when time doesn't pass. We are past 18.
Oh, it's you again.
So that
Are you
is, it
looking for a
works how I
die?
thought it would work. It doesn't consider the minutes. It checks, basically checks the hour, 9 hours after. I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Here you go.
1 universal die for Wirral Untethered.
The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a die.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Can I order another die?
I'm sorry.
No. So, oh, the die is here. This standard 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of alligator jawbone, cast in acrylic resin, and embellished with frost motifs. Looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. What? Nothing has opened. Okay, interesting. So was it supposed to reset some of the checks, maybe? Is that a copay? It didn't reset this check. This was the important one, it didn't reset it. So if it was supposed to work in some special way like that, it didn't. So the stuff we need to do right now is going back to the church, building the radio. No same person would ever put their head in such a machine. I think I'm also going to leave the radio part of the quest for tomorrow also. We are going to go to the church. We are going to end there. Tomorrow we are going to start with the radio quest, and after finishing that we are going to go after Rose or Rosie, then do the rest, you know, whatever comes up. But I think we did some good work today, cleared a bunch of side tasks, talked to everyone. We are almost ready to concentrate once again on the main story. Ring Around the Rosie, yes. Very scary song. One of the scariest. I'm in the wrong place. Almost as scary as the Teletubby song. Yes. Have you ever checked, you know, looked at the picture of Teletubbies, all four of them, with a negative picture? You know, inverted colors. No, I think it was monochromatic negative. They are scary, man. They are scary. Where's the church? Church is here. Baby in the sun. I don't know what they were thinking, honestly. Okay, where the heck am I? Where am I? And where's the church? I am here. He's loving at basic shapes under kids. Kinda makes sense. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Okay, we found it. Or did we? Oh yes, we did find it. All right, let's save here and get a hard save also. And let's end here. Let's find someone to raid and leave the rest for tomorrow. We shall see how it goes. We might be able to finish it tomorrow. I don't think we can, but we might be. You never know. You never know. Like Nebuka says. Never know. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. So who do we raid? We have just raided Johnny. It hasn't been long since we raided Zul either. Herxena? Could raid Herxena. Or Herxena. We could raid Lost. When did we raid Lost? You know what? Let's raid Herxena. He's playing... Sorry. He's playing Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. So I guess this is a JRPG. Let's go there, say hi to Herxena, and enjoy his stream. Thanks so much for being here today. Thank you again so much, Sibik, for the huge raids. I really appreciate it. Thank you, raiders, for staying here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had some fun. If you did, if you'd like to come back, consider giving me a follow. And even joining Discord to be in better touch with us. I will be back tomorrow, as I said. We have a new schedule. In fact, let me switch here while I'm talking. We have a new schedule for the old, you know, the regulars who have been here in the channel. This is news to you. The schedule is changed. Well, it's not really news. I announced it a couple of times already. That means I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. And Sunday too. We are going to continue this Elysium tomorrow. So, hope you can stop by. And we will see if we can finish the game tomorrow. Probably not, but we'll see. Possibly we may be able to. If not tomorrow, then certainly on Sunday we will finish the game. And we are going to end the poll. Right now Arena is winning. We'll see which one wins and becomes the next game. Until we meet again, take care of yourselves and be well. Goodbye for now.